this thing on? Oh man. Well, test everything before going live. Yeah. I removed the AI filter. Oh yeah. Hey guys. That is I guess 30 seconds before I should go live. Eh? That's fine. AI filter is gone from the audio. I look back my test stream and I'm like, I can do better. I'm recording in there he is. Hi Rainer. Cheers man. I'm recording in 1K. What is it? HD. Normal HD. And when I do my videos on the YouTube, I normally upload them. Is it 2K? Is it 3K? I don't know. The one, the 2000 plus something by 1440. I know that one right. There's still a 69 aspect ratio, but cheers. Glass in hand. Yeah, that's exactly how I'm now also broadcasting. So basically, I'm playing the game in 1K. But then the 140p, that's also what I did my videos in normally. Before they went 4K for some reason, new software. So now I tweaked the broadcast to also go 1440. And you also have a monitor that only does that, yeah. Well, the picture is a bit upscaled, I guess. But YouTube also performs different on this resolution, it seems. I noticed that it was crap, the last stream. You know, like I can improve. Really, the tiny letters and stuff in the distance, you couldn't read it. Anyhow, let's go back to this screen before I forget. Because I have some leveling to do, guys. Jesus. The pre-patch is already next week. I should have started sooner on this journey. Now, on the other hand, it's fun to see what changed. The changes start to kick in from 20 plus. It's level up time, yeah. Indeed, Ryan. From somewhere between level 20 and level 30, the XP should be boosted, so I should have a faster leveling time. And I make myself crazy here. Wait. Getting the chat in a big screen without the Jeffrey stream, so I don't see myself anymore. The quest also changed. Some elite quests became less difficult, so I'm just curious to see what I will find. Like, hey, this is different, you know. It's like, for me, it's the first time doing TBC, and the pre-patch was a thing back in the day as well. I'm looking forward to exploring it all now for the first time. Oh yeah, the classic Andy that I am. Huh? Is the sound okay, Rainer? I tested it good. I also see the meters be okay. I know if I put my glass down, the meters will skip in the red completely. Don't know if that will be a nice sound. I did fiddle with the compressor on there, so I don't know if I did a good job. It sounds fine. Cool. Happy to hear. I have been playing on my other tune. If you go back in the video, you can see the other tune is 36 now. It was 30. I want to do the journey for this character completely on stream. Except, like last time I showed you a bit of fishing. I kept my fishing now on 75 and cooking on 67. That cap can be raised. We can now basically talk to the trainer and raise the stuff. My bags, I didn't clean up my bags. We just got to the point where we had the new talents in, right? What was it? Oh, yeah, the route. We bought the route. A little bit of a hum maybe. Yeah, no AI filter means you can hear everything in my room. And right now the air conditioning unit is in heating mode. Keeping my attic nice and warm. I need it. So that's the hum you're hearing. Yes. The cook. Hey. Let's talk to the cook. Become a journeyman. Pick up these recipes. We'll be cooking. Oh yeah. I hope the hum is not annoying, Rainer. I hope. Otherwise, I have to go with noise gates and stuff. I know my way around audio. That's not the problem. But I think noise gates are terrible. Happy to hear. We still heat with gas here. Well, here as well. I renovated the living room before getting a second one. Took the whole floor out, floor in with tiles, and underfloor heating. I'm a big underfloor heating fan. That one is still gas powered. And then the attic is electric, and you have a mixture in the bedrooms going on, because the master bedroom is upgraded to air conditioning plus heating, but the kids, their rooms are still old-fashioned with a, we call it CV, I think. Centrale verwarming. Is that how you call the thing? The block under the window that does the radiator. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. The kids still have those. So it's like a mixture in this house. Works for me. Oh, wow. I'm selling the ruined scraps. That's what we've been skinning. I put my picture also a little bit down now. Now you can actually see if I go to talents. Oh, we didn't cover talents yet. But you should see a bit more of what is happening now, because Jeffrey was quite big in the previous test stream. I noticed that and I was like, now we can see more of the interface. Happy. Let's move all this leather here. We need to pick up leatherworking in Thunderbluff, the main capital of the Torrents, the class that I play. The race that I play. The cows. Cows. Charred wolf meat, that is what I've been cooking off stream. The cooked fish that I caught while fishing. I also have these fuckers. They are raw. And here's the recipe. We bought it already last time. Wait a second. Still some cooking to do. Go to the cooking fire. 33. Yeah, and because I talk now, I can go up. Up. Above 75. Should do it to the fishing trainer as well. You think you also have to switch to the electric stuff, Rani? Yeah, I guess so. Gas is probably not going to stay affordable in the long run. So at least I can take the family upstairs to my room here. Put some blankets on the floor here. Go sit here, guys. It's warm in Jeffy's room. As the underfloor heating doesn't work anymore. It's not easy to find a good spot in such a crowded UI. Yeah, well, yeah, you can actually, how to say? We have add-ons that can change the UI. I should actually look at the pro YouTubers. I'm pro myself, I know, but I need to see what they're doing. But I think one of the bigger ones does it similar like I have it now, like just cover chat. Chat is really... Look at my mouse now. Well, chat is technically starting here now. I've also resized my chat. Oh yeah, you can see my chat poking out. You might see a letter or two. So if someone really creative and knows I'm streaming and wants a bad word there, they can do it. That would be strange and weird by those people, eh? We're done cooking. Or did I break it? Ah, I broke it. I stopped cooking because I clicked something, I guess, in the UI. Continuing. So how are you doing, Rainer? Happy New Year still again, eh? For at least for the people watching only World of Warcraft on this channel. Happy New Year. Yes. This is the first World of Warcraft stream of the year, and I hope to do a couple more. We'll have to see how it works out. Happy to hear, man. Rainer. Cheers. We had a lot of snow here these couple of days. I had to bring the kids to school today, my cargo bike. There is an electric thing in there, but it's like 2 wheels in the front, 1 wheel in the back, and the wheel in the back with the Jeffrey on. It's like... This was horrible. Lots of ice, lots of high... Also roads with a couple of centimeters of snow. And if I take the cargo bike in, I'll start pushing the snow forward until the point where I created my own snow wall, so to say, and I can move on. It's annoying. Good fun. Stressful times. Tim posted pics in the Discord. Yeah, so Germany, not that much. Yeah, we were very lucky. It's nice for the kids and for the wife as well. Her being a Filipina, she doesn't get to see that shit a lot. We don't see it as much anymore either. Global warming, blah blah blah. But this was part of my childhood, of course. Snow every winter. You love the snow? We just got the cold, not the snow, yeah. That's basically what's happening to the Netherlands now as well. Normally. It's a lucky year for the snow lovers. The small green pouch. Let's keep it. Tiger's eye, keep it. Actually send that over to my other tune. Brazers, done with that. That we don't need. Hey, I have an extra fishing thing on me. Lure. Linen cloth. I'm undecided if I want to start making bandages for myself. Or keep it for tailoring. I need a character with tailoring. Maybe this character instead of skinning. Long-term goal. Happy fun, Rock. I saw the stream that Neuter threw it to me when I was almost dying from the wolves, I think. Good fun. That is our fishing cane replacement. Okey-dokes. Spring water we keep. I think we're good. We cleaned our pockets. The baked eggs. I can sell those. Okay, that was done. The boring part is done. We can do some quests. We're not that fast on our feet yet, but druids get the tools to go fast later on. I say fast and fast, depending on how I feel, I think. It's an American and UK thing again, right? Kinda, I guess. Plenty of walking ahead? Definitely. At some point a lot of flying as well on these wind riders. Oh, and TBC actually has flying mounts. Oh, that will be a change. But that's only after 60, so we're not there. It will take us a couple of streams to catch up. So basically, the pre-patch that comes next week doesn't open the portal yet to do the 60 plus content. That will be in 2 weeks after that, or a month after that, or it's undecided. It's not communicated by the Blizzards yet what it will be. We're going to do the water well. Cleanse the water well with the totem that we have. Yes. I can also click it here, thanks to Questy, or you click it from your inventory, right click. What was it? Yeah, we don't know when the portal will open. So I have until then to get to 60, or try to get to 60, but even if they wait a month, I don't know even if we're going to make it with just Wednesday streams and a Monday Eve stream. I'm not going to make it. There's really a lot of time going into these characters. Although they said TBC pre-patch speeds things up, we'll have to see. Now let's not forget to spam our abilities. Last time I did a piss poor job playing this game. I also don't want to run out of mana the whole time. Keep a bit of backup. So we can do our routes, for example. I've not shown the routes yet, right? All the chatting indeed. The Rhine says. Slowing us down, right? So basically this is the routes. Let me open with this one. Then cast a route on him. And now I can safely take a bit of distance, recover a bit of mana, whatever. And if you start doing damage, there's a chance to be break routes or when this icon runs out. So this time it didn't break. We have another damage thing going on him. And this is how we can play with harder mobs as well. Really good tool for the druid. Really powerful. Does only work outside though. So when we are in caves or in dungeons, this handy tool doesn't work. I'm narrating the game as if someone didn't play WoW yet, but believe me, there are still new people coming into the game. It's amazing. After all these years. Looking for poachers here. Of course they shoot. Did I pull the whole camp? No. So these guys are sort of a hunter type. They're really annoying. They only exist in this camp. So we need 5 of those, and then the rest I will finish off in my favorite cave, I think. And I'll stay here. Although, don't have a lot of roamings left to do actually. Well, we'll see. Oh. This is also how you can pull the whole camp. And start running away from you. This is also where you can use your roots, Jeffrey. Yes, I know. Just so distracted, man. Let's do rejuve. And this thing. Let's do it. It's a big mana investment though, the roots. It's totally not worth it. But hey. There's a poacher. I'm starting to kind of get annoyed with all these icons here on the top right, which are done by Questy, the add-on that we have. I was questing today on the other two, and I have like this ability to see where things are walking, if they are humanoid, when I'm in kitty form. Where's the poacher? There. Get this guy out of the way. But I couldn't see shit because of all these icons, and there's a way then to click here and say like hide icons per individual quest that you want to do that on. Stupid. I do miss the vanilla experience as it was back in the day in 2004. I had that wrong in the last stream, I said 2006. But no, Jeffrey was here from the start. And good time playing vanilla. Not the rushed version, so I was just taking my time with the quest. Actually reading these things. See what you need to do. Nothing on the map shows. You just have to look for details in the quest text to see where you need to go. It's also nice in a way. Tedious maybe if you've done it a couple of times, but now I miss it. All these quality of life modifications of the game. 5 more. What 5 more, Reiner? In 2004 the resolution probably wasn't high enough for all those fancy things. I don't know. We did play on a small resolution though, yeah. Square. But a lot of this was in there. It was a bit more crowded, yes. We didn't have this open space here, for example, because the chat was basically starting under here, I guess. Something like that. Yeah. 4-3, yes. Poacher, 2 out of 5. This one here. Of course, I get this fucker on me. Ah, and the poacher. Now, that is good fun. I think we can manage. We can do this. Playing our abilities. Bam. No, nothing incoming? No patrols? Please? Oops, that was the wrong one. Another freaking poacher. They tend to roam a bit, yes. Very, very, very dangerous. Now the game becomes completely different on later levels with in regards to your mana. Right now I have quite a fast mana reveal, but that will no longer be the case later. Instead, how a druid does it, there's all these forms you can go into in cat and bear form. And while we are in one of our feral forms, they're called, the mana replenishes in the background. Yes. That's how we can keep a lot of uptime compared to other classes. Other classes need to sit down and drink their mana back. You've seen me do that as well in the previous stream. There was a poacher here, right? There should be so many poachers. Where are they? Here's one. Bring it back here a little. I'm really training myself to quiet down a bit with my voice. It's late. Kids should go to bed soon. You probably will hear it now that the AI filter is gone when the wife put the kids to bed, because they can be quite a handful, so to say. Thank you, wife. I thought earlier they said, let's go to bed. They didn't do it yet. You don't think it was audible? Which one? No, they're still not in bed yet. That's the thing. I think you will hear it soon. Small desktop speakers is also hard then to pick up. Yeah, I mean, especially indeed in headphones or stuff, you start hearing background sounds way better. But yeah, no, they're not. I maybe misspoke there a little bit. I mean, they should be going to bed soon. Yes. But I know how they are. And then on my Valheim playthroughs, I know the AI catches most of it. I got rid of the shit. It cuts too much. Didn't like it, so we're going for the authentic experience. Just as with the retro channel. Oh shit. Oh shit. How many are we going to pull? Okay, that guy goes back. That guy stands there. Let's make him run back too, if we can. Oh, that's actually the poacher. Wait. Let's bring him. Try the other one to return. Nah. Oh yes, he does. Oh yeah. Massive pull from the Jeffrey. Well played. If you get enough distance, they return. But if they are standing too close to each other, when I do the pew from the air, they still aggro. So you have to play it a bit, game it a bit. And I'm a gamer, I think. I like to think. See, full mana, didn't cost my heals and stuff. Like the gamer I am. He. Okay, 5-5. Oh, let's pick up the Skinner. How much do we need still? 4 Skinners and 3 Tanners. We don't have to go to that cave. There's nothing on our way anymore. I'm good. We'll finish it here. Gamble. A gambler. Maybe. Maybe you're right, Reiner. Yes. It's not even hardcore, so I'm not gambling with my life here. Well, you still die, but then you do a corpse walk and you're there again. It's so easy. Tanners are the ones that stand still and shoot at you, yes. Have to double check. So 3 types. The Tanners are like shamanish. With their there's Wrath. There's actually a druid spell. A druid spell. Druid? Is it druid or druid? I wonder. I think I always pronounce it as druid. We're done with poachers. Fuck off. Get Skinner. Skinners are more a melee kind of class, I guess. Maybe roguelike. Because they come at you with a sword or dagger. Is it? Dagger, I think. Could be a sword as well, given their size. Yeah. Tiny sword. Need to reply. Thorns. That's the spell that damages them when they hit me. Still explaining it as if everyone is watching for the first time. Yes. Second camp over here. Without the poachers. But sometimes there's a boss. I think the boss shoots a ton of arrows or something. Can kill you quite fast. He should be in the camp. Maybe that guy took him already. What is he doing, Jeffrey? Is he fighting the guy? Oh, shaman. They are so powerful. This is how I do it, actually. The running away guys. Just cast the red man. Not the thorns. Or the roots, I should say. Tanners are done. We're still looking for 2 Skinners. Back to the other camp then. And then what's next? We can check out this bit. The Ravaged Caravan. Ravaged Caravan. Should stay my element there. I promised a Luna video in the other stream. That thing is finally finished, but it took a long time and still not happy. It's not a good video. Luna basically wanted to play Roblox, and I did the edit on that now. My daughter Luna, yes, 8 years old. Hey, poacher. Oh, okay. I'll just kill you. Oh, someone is lazy. So he wants to group up and then he gets the kills that I'm doing. But I get his kills as well. But yeah, I'm nearly done. He isn't, so he starts pulling all the tanners. There are the skinners. Don't you have any skinners? Screw this camp. Bye, dude. I hope I helped him. He's a... Can I unlock the chat for a bit? He had Questy installed as well. He's a German from the looks of it. Yeah. Questy reports in chat how far every member of the party is. But then if they have a localized version of World of Warcraft, the Questy will also throw those automated chat thingies in their localization, so to say. It's always fun. We Dutchies don't have it. We don't have a custom-made UI. We don't need it. Huh? Mention to the Discord. I have to see. There's Tim. Is Tim already streaming? Wolfie on my ass. Is Tim already streaming, Reiner? You also usually have everything in English, but I think you said as well, like it wasn't that bad with the Germans, the German television subtitling everything, or no, I should say dubbing everything. You had it with subtitles, right? In your days, when I was growing up, at some point we also got German television. It took a while, of course, because cable came later. Everything dubbed, yeah. That's Ryan now says that it was already dubbed in his time as well. So I think when I got 10 years old or something, whatever, we also got German television, everything dubbed. It was not a nice experience for us, because so used to watching English and the mouths actually syncing up and everything. And then German, ich habe ein Tisch am Fenster. The mouth goes completely different than what they're saying, and yeah, it's just a horrible experience. I don't like it. It's not for me, because you're not used to it, of course. I think if you grew up with that, then it's fine, probably. Okay, I guess I'm back to my cave for my final skinner. What the fuck? What am I doing? I should have picked it up there. Oh, blabbing. Hey, there we go. Funny that you have everything in English then, Reiner. How come? How did that happen? Some games are dubbed, not all. Sometimes we only get subtitles there as well. There comes the education then, I guess. The English education. When you're younger. Tanner. Are we out of skinners today? What's happening? I think they share... There's one. Is this one? Yeah. I think they share the spawns with the tanners. So if you kill tanners and you wait, but it takes a long time for them to respawn, you get the other version. That is sometimes how it is done in these zones. Tanner. Oh, and I make him angry for killing his friend. Oh, it's fine. Killing some mobs is actually not bad. I mean, you get some XP going that way as well, right? All the walking might actually make use of the time. Rana says the C64 was English. And his first computer was English. Was it the C64? And I had the Amiga set to English as well. Then Windows, etc. German would confuse me now. I have the same with Dutch. Yeah, at least in operating systems and stuff. I know Tim has it in Dutch. And if I'm looking at his UI, I'm completely not in my element. I can't find things. I don't know where certain options are because they are named weird in Dutch. Also not for me indeed. I try to avoid it if I can. Odd seeing things not in English on a computer. Indeed, Rainer. I feel the same. I guess we have some stuff to turn in, and then, like I said, we go here. I'm fond of this quest, doing it. Well, there's my hardcore mind kicking in, where death is forever. I just know I die there, if I'm not careful. But what else? We can do this. We can go here. It's just a talk to a guy quest, and then he sends us over in this direction. They're not too bad, level 10. Funny enough. If I can get to 9. 9. Don't know why 999 in my head. Yeah, I do know why 999 is in my head. The German streamers that are doing the OnlyFans event. It's called Sauerkraut. Watching that clips of that is 99999. It's funny. Yeah, Sauerkraut is the guild name, the event name basically, and the guild name. Where a whole bunch of streamers that know the game, but also streamers that don't know the game, start playing hardcore. So that is dead. So they get in these impossible situations very early on where they just die. But you see them, 99999. That's funny. It's so funny. And then sauerkraut is actually spelled kraut, I think, the English way. That's the fun bit. The guild, the crowd. I think that's how it was spelled. I'm not sure. Maybe the sauerkraut, like the Dutch way. Like Tim would speak Dutch when he's excited, yeah. Godverdomme. Classic one. And then when we were streaming together or recording together, and he would say Godverdomme, I would actually say, God damn it. You know, trying to translate it for everyone. But now I let it go. I mean, it's funny. I have those slip-ups too, but yeah, maybe not as often as Mr. Tim. It's probably when he's only too excited, or when he is too excited, he also does it. Or excited as in scared. Yeah, that's also when it happens. Yeah, oh, whatever. But I'm doing at the trainer. Return the quest. There's another quest over here. To deliver. Yeah, there. Scared or pissed off? Yes. Did I say it live on stream? Yes. It's fine. We're so family friendly. I don't have to hide that anymore. It's also in the video, so. I think a rule in YouTube says like you can't do it in the first 7 seconds or something, because then you're doing attention, retention, that stuff. But if you do it later in the video, it is not too... it's like well meant. It's because of a situation and it happens. You know, we're human. Then they're fine with it. But it's a bit of a grey area in that regard. Okay, looking at mail that I already looked at. I was going to the caravan. We'll swim there. Nice day for a swim. I like that I was streaming Wednesdays during the day. Then you have a nice daylight over Mulgore. It looks nice. And this is not too bad either, with the sky turning orangey. But as you can see, I can't see the sun really anymore. It's already behind the mountains. And I think 9 o'clock it starts getting dark. And I do find playing in the dark, World of Warcraft in the dark, a bit depressing at times. The zones have a lesser feel to it. It is nice for the eyes if I'm not streaming though. The lights are out and then the screen is also dark. That is fine if you do like a late night session before going to bed and everything is dark and it chills the fuck out. That's fine. Not sure how many viewers you will get during the day. Twitch is 80 plus anyway. I hate too much light. Yeah, Rainer. I know what you're saying with all these things. So yeah, regarding the many viewers during the day, my hope is to attract some viewers from, I was going to say different regions as well, but that's only early on in the morning, I'm going to assume, when America is really late and still not sleeping. And there are always people like in between jobs or whatever, or I don't know. And school kids get out of school after 12. I'm streaming then still, or I should have a break around 12, pick up the kids, and then continue streaming. Is the idea at least. Hey, we're still testing. I'm not saying this is set in stone. So yeah, just curious. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't think I get a lot of viewers anyhow. I mean, the space is super competitive. Unless I can find my own angle here or something. And for now that angle is TBC, never seen it. So this will be with fresh eyes. And I hope I can take anyone who's watching on the journey. And if they can't be on the stream, they can still watch the VOD afterwards, right? Oops. Blabbing again. Wolfie as well. I'm dead. Piss off, Wolf. You have a pot? I don't have a pot, I'm dead. It's my first dead. Oh, that's not too bad. Dying in the starting area is fine. It's no longer hardcore. It's cool. It's a learning moment though. I was actually saying to myself, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Well, this is the corpse walk. We've done that as well, at least. Eh? A new Onyxia buff can be dropped in layer 5. I need to get rid of that message. I don't need to know when that is dropped. It's normally I'm not carrying the head anyhow. If you do the thing with the gold, then the guy with the master loot table won't have it, and I'm not a gold master. I will not be a gold master. I don't have the time for that. But this is one of my mods kicking in, telling me that Onyxia is like this big raid boss in Classic. If you down it, you get a head, then someone of your guild needs to turn that in. Is there actually a quest that everyone needs to do? Ah, whatever. Anyway, the whole world gets a buff then for 2 hours or something. Okay, I went to the quest location. I'm so smart. That's where I needed to go. Yeah, that's my buddy. Accept. Killed the wolf though. So good of me. Do you hear the wife now? She called out my son's name. I think he's not listening. So easy, resurrect. Yeah, see? That's why hardcore is so much fun. It's pretty easy mode. Although you could say later on in dungeons and stuff, it slowly becomes more punishing to die. The death isn't without any consequences. Of course, the corpse walk is time, but then with the dungeon, sometimes you have to walk really far to get to the dungeon, go inside the dungeon, and respawns can happen. And oh man, it can be a shit show. I was going on about something still. Oh yeah, there's a gold thingy going on. If I look at my bags, no, my character. We have durability on these things. So it says 17 out of 20 durability. This will gradually go down while fighting. But it takes like a, I don't know, 10% hit or something where you die. A bigger hit than just fighting. And when you get on the higher difficulties, right now you can repair these things at the vendor, right? Right now the repair cost is not that high for these shitty items, but if you're decked in full epic gears and stuff, the repair costs go up quite a bit. It will run into, well, if you've seen the money system, you have silver and copper here. Gold is not that easy to come by early on for a classic character. And the repair bill will go into a couple of golds if you die. It was the same thing in that other stream that I did. The boost constantly sneaking up on me. Annoying as hell. And this time I'm on top of things. I'm not going to let it come to another death. Silly, 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 silly. Did my heal actually go through? I wonder. Sneaky wolf, yeah. I keep doing that. It was almost the death 2 times in the previous stream. Just now it was my death, but I was also not paying attention. It's going to be a playthrough, guys. God damn it. I'm going to assume over time I will get better at it. It's now the added thing of chatting with the Reiner and anyone else who's watching. Feel free to drop a chat. I'm looking at chat. I try to look at chat constantly. And then also play the game really well. It's a thing that it can be learned, I think. Well, you see many high-profile streamers do it, of course. And I'm more at home maybe with my retro games. I can do it on my retro channel better sometimes than I'm showing now with the World of Warcraft. So it's just a different beast. It's a different beast. I'm so happy we're not doing hardcore with the chat on. I think that would be horrible. You saw already how easy it was for me to die, so... Eh? And that was a water barrel, I think. Where's the thing? Here's the thing. The Ryan says, I think most games are horrible with chat. I guess. Unless you get good at the game. That's also a thing. When you're good at the game, a lot of things go autopilot, muscle memory, blah blah blah. And then all of a sudden you have bandwidth left to deal with chat while playing. Unless you're in the middle of a big challenge or something, then you ignore chat for a bit, pick up after. It is fine, I think. Just right now I'm not computing yet, I guess. I don't have that bandwidth. Yeah, but here, where can you be attacked from? Any direction? Yeah. Well, I think that also changes per zone. Especially also like when you also need to do a cave. You start at the start of the cave, you work your way in, mob by mob, you know where they are. As long as you don't get respawns from behind, which would mean you were too slow and dealing too much with chat, you should be fine, I think. Oh, we'll see. Hey, cougars, we need to do cougars. For what quest? Stalkers and cougars. Yeah, deliver this quest, but this is a guy who walks around, so we need to look for him. Well, pick up some cougars on the way, if we can. And stalkers. Is this a stalker? Yeah. Him as well. Normally there's a quest that you normally complete over here. Oh yeah, level 9. Oh yeah. Levels fly by at the start. It becomes slower and slower over time. Yeah, I have a little cough. I know. No family has. I'm fine. This is a thing I've been complaining about already for weeks. No family is. The wife said she's working GP practice. GP practice, no. General practitioner. GP, whatever. Doctor. In the doctor's office, yeah. She told me there is like this new flu or something. But luckily they had it in the flu shots, which we don't have. We didn't take flu shots. General practitioner, the grinder says. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. So then the GP practice is actually not that weird. I mean the building. The company where she's working at as a nurse. So as she said, like, this new flu is there. It's not the what is it, the COVID, Corona, whatever. And it's something new. And maybe we have that, I don't know. House art. Is that the German one? Okay. Oh, that's a pretty how to say? That's pretty similar to the Dutch way of saying it. Huisarts. Yeah. And of course, we Dutchies know house is house, so we know this word. Yeah, long COVID. I don't know if it's the same thing that we have now. You're just coughing constantly building up mucus in the airways. It's annoying as fuck. The doctor of our house. Yeah. Well, that's basically what it traditionally is, right? And here they still do it with house visits and stuff. If you can't come to the practice, they actually come to your house. If you are at least registered locally. You have some weirdos who register from a different city, a different town. Yeah, then the doctor is like either register with a huisarts locally. So he can visit you, but we're not coming. I can understand that, because usually those are like the emergency cases that I go do on a house visit. Oh, fuck. Picked up another dude here. Get him out of the way, quickly heal. Ooh, he's level 9. 9! And now I spent all my mana, so I can't cast a root, but... Oh, no, not rot. Do root. Escape the fucker. Yes, slowly starting to build up my skills again with the druid at this stage. I've lately only been playing druids level 30 plus. You have so much more in your toolkit. There it comes. Piss off. Thank you. Got looking for the guy now to turn in my quest. What does the Rhino say? Yeah, they used to make house calls. Not so much anymore these days, I guess. It could have been reduced here as well, yeah. When a baby is born or stuff like that, they definitely come still here. And like I said, when you can't make it to the practice, then they will visit the house. But they do it while they are on call, or how do you call it, people come in on appointments. And those people are sitting there in the waiting room, and the doctor's like, sorry, emergency. And he goes on his house call, and people, leaves people hanging, basically, yeah. And then he needs to catch up maybe afterwards, having a long day, all that fun. So that's of course why they try to avoid it, I can assume.
What brings you here? Farewell. Goodbye. Go in peace. Ancestors watch.
There's probably also a grey area where at some point there's always an ambulance in the neighborhood driving around. There's also always a grey line, I think, when they start pulling that unit in at some point. Depends on the seriousness of the situation, of course. Yeah.
Go in peace.
There's a grey line. I mean grey area. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, I said I was going to go here and then move over there. I might first go in Thunderbluff, the big city on top of these rocks that are nicely illuminated by the orange light of the sun going down on us. There's a little house over here, as you can see. Yeah? Oh, and a little tree pop next to it. What? You couldn't see this far back in the day when this game launched, by the way. Your world was really closed in on you. It was not a full bottle, of course. But it evaporated fast. Level of distance is 2, something like that, yeah. Well, where do you put it on now? Isn't there like graphics? Oh, here, system graphics. It's below the Jeffries face. Low latency mode. Oh, interesting. Don't need it. Son is calling, but they're saying to him like, "Don't do it, don't do it." Yes, vriend, I'm busy.
deur open.
Okay. Environmental detail. What am I missing? Liquid detail particles. This is the level we can actually go up. I should do that maybe. I didn't see the distance. You have a search box on the top. Search box on the top. Yeah. Good idea. Try it again. Graphics. Oh, you can actually search. Probably settings wide. Distance. Max camera distance. The camera will fall behind you. Oh. Interesting. And then it pops up this whole thing. So there's probably something of distance in here. There's distance filtering in here for the audio. I'm picking up wolves left and right. Or what is it? Cooler. Oh, we need to kill those anyhow. Are we safe? No wolves. Oh. Hello, Mr. Wolf. These are also annoying swoops. I think I couldn't find the setting. Maybe it's now default render all. Because it's so lightweight. This game is not that impressive anymore, of course, for today's standards. I have to say, I do love, and this is already, of course, iterating on the art style they chose in 2004. The style they went for is just, I don't know, it is a certain simplicity, but a certain character. And it works. Nintendo does it as well with all these Mario games and stuff. There's not a lot of detail in there. And still it looks fine. It looks perfect for the type of game it is, you know. I think that was a good choice of them. I mean, if you want to render a lot of stuff on screen, these raids with 40 people killing a big boss or something with all these magic effects going off, it makes sense to go for a style that screams personality but isn't that demanding on your system.
What brings you
7 armor or 28 on the boots. I would say this is a bigger improvement for now.
ancestors?
We're living in the now. I'm not going to think ahead. Like, oh, maybe in some... in a couple of levels I get this quest with this reward, so let's go for this and that. No. Hey, picked up a better staff along the way. But that one will be replaced soon, I'm going to assume. I actually know for certain. Back when Grandpa started his adventures, yes. Who's Grandpa, Nutter? Which Grandpa do you mean? Me? Field fish FOV, what does it stand for again? I knew it. Field of view. You have a search box up there. Oh, that's actually what I already read. To look for settings. Sorry, Neuter. Yeah, I don't need all of the detail indeed. Yeah. Sorry, I missed a bit of chat earlier. Field of vision or view. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. To do with that thing. Yes. Still already streaming, guys? Wonder what he's up to. What are you guys doing, Neuter? That's the plan. For the hardcore series you guys are doing. I was happy to be a part of that briefly. Eh? But it seems like I was not really needed. In the end. I'm going to finish my hardcore adventures after TBC. Is the plan. Maybe I'm then good at doing gameplay and chat. So that I can do hardcore streams. Hopefully. Yeah. It's all in preparation for the big finale. They're playing. He's level 30. Neuter is not sure yet. So Tim is just leveling his tune. He died. We covered that on the previous stream. And yeah, we're waiting for that to pick up again. But then I'm already doing TBC, I guess. I'm going to continue this journey for now. Also for myself. I mean, I just want to explore it for once. This whole TBC stuff. Yeah, that's for later. Okay, pick up that thing. Leatherworking. We need to pick up leather. Oh yeah, and really important, we need to pick up this weapon mastery skill. Two-handed maces. So now this druid can equip two-handed maces, and you often, I like to go bear or kitty cat later on. Often the feral stats are on maces, two-handed maces. Yes. What else are we doing here? Leatherworking. Are there more question marks on the map, Jeffrey? No? We're good? I thought there was a skinning quest here. Oh yeah. Why didn't I see that? Oh, he's there. I just didn't see it. And I'm now blocking it with my arrow. So this is a quest specifically for my skinning profession. And get some nice gloves upgrade. This one is lesser. If I turn in 12 leather. Do we have 12 leather? Of course.
Ancestors watch over.
Could see it by the continue button, but hey. Do you guys see the continue button? No. It's behind my face. So, like I said, we take the gloves. With that, thank you. Learn leatherworking, like I said. And then probably in the future I will replace skinning with tailoring. I'm already doing skinning on the other character. Yes, you want that. So we'll do some leatherworking on stream, why not? But also that is more an off-stream thing, I'm going to assume. Working these professions is not that fun. So we had all these scraps. I can turn 3 scraps into leather pieces. I'll work on my wine. Eh? And look at chat. Well, nothing new in chat. So we look what Tim is doing. Let's pull him up for a bit. There he is. It's my personal opinion, but I don't like what he did on the sides here with the audio. It's distracting me. It's probably very Twitch-like to do it like that. I just don't like Twitch. The community is just differently conditioned than I am. Got used to it, yeah. At some point, if you watch it enough times, then it's there and you block it out of your vision. You're just focused on the thing. I did like when he was like raiding out to a different streamer or something. Then he has like this overlay where you can see the streamer. It's like a bit diagonal and that bit looked nice, professional, I have to say. But yeah, we're doing strangled. No, it's 1,000 needles, of course. Yes. That means he's just starting 1,000 needles, right? I mean, 28-ish on the first quest, I think. Cool. Good to see. At least it's working, not just for show. Yeah. Oh yeah. You should probably have streamers who fake that one. Yeah. I don't fake things, right? Do I? Okie dokes, the light leather is in the pockets. And now what can we make? We can make some light armor kits to level up. Or we make ourselves some nice... Yeah, just got upgrades and stuff. Now I'm going to replace them. This is what I mean. Well, that one actually is already better. Definitely going to make these things, but we need some coarse thread.
What brings you here?
This is what I do like about having plus the skinning and the leatherworking. That's why many druids take it as well. You can make your own shit on the journey. I can also upgrade my cloak. Oh damn. See, left 8 armor. And the quest reward earlier was 7. And usually these things during the journey at least are way better than anything you find along the way, including most quest rewards, except dungeon quest rewards. Those are usually superior. Other bag. Jeffrey, you have an add-on to get your bags together in one interface. Yeah, I know. I'm slowly enabling more and more add-ons, guys, but I'm not a big fan of add-ons, to be honest. And now that I'm using them, of course, it's nice. It's quality of life stuff, but hey. Double check if I equip the thing. Did I just sell a brazier or something that I might... whatever. Sell. Sell, sell. Same thing. Thank you for the happy fun rock, Nutter. I noticed it in the stream last time. I thought you were helping me, but you first threw me a rock. Yes. It's sitting in my pockets, yes. I'm keeping it. It's for safekeepings and to look at it. Oh, I got this from Nutter. He threw that at me. Yes! A pot to save myself from dying. Oh yeah. And we can cook that probably soon. Flesh pellets we sell. Sell, sell. Sell. Actually, there's a better backend on that just categorizes your stuff. Highly recommend it. I thought you didn't notice. Yeah, at first, like I said, I didn't. I saw you throw something. I thought you were throwing it at the enemy that was chasing me. I was in a hurry. I was being chased. Then later on, actually rewatching the stream or figuring out what this rock meant, and then thinking back, I was like, oh, that's what he threw. Now I understand. Yeah? Should also do something with this green pouch because I don't have bags here. We're not done here. Wait. Let's make some armor kits and level up a little bit more. Because these are really cheap to make. When they're orange, you always get a level up with each thing you make. You don't see the level ups, of course, now. Fuck. You see them in the top here. So every time I make an item, I level up. But these things at some point become yellow, and then there's a chance of not leveling up, especially if it is low yellow, which you can't tell. And then they also turn green, which is just the occasional level up. So after making a couple of yellow ones, you definitely want to look for a new recipe. But this is right now the cheapest recipe to level on. Of course, there are guides out there to help you. But I feel that stuff I find stupid. So here it is. It's yellow now. Generally, I now wait to 35. It's usually a milestone. You get new recipes. And right now, it's still basically leveling up each time. It's even not that lucky, but from now on, it probably takes me 2 of these to make. And then maybe there are better recipes to get. So because I leveled up, I can talk to this guy and get a bunch of new stuff. Look at that again. First, of course, how can we upgrade to Jeffrey? Oh, nice belt. Nice.
How may I aid you?
Let's make that. And the pants. Woof. Huge upgrade. Braces. That was not an upgrade, okay. Cured hides we don't have yet. And this is for a hunter. Ammos and shit. I guess we're golden, right? Did I not make the cloak? I guess I did not make the cloak, no?
Red.
So next thing we'll start making is I guess one of these two. This one. The boots until they turn yellow. Okay. Put the cloak on.
Ancestors watch over you.
But like I said, let's keep the leatherworkings, I guess, for an off-stream thing. Maybe? There's some good shit coming up. Just do a couple more then. We can still make 2 things.
Looking for something special?
2 more boots. Now if you make a really good item, you can put it in the auction house. Try to sell that. There's so much competition on this server, it's crazy. I can't use the auction house for leatherworking stuff. On hardcore it's different. Because people are also... they keep dying and they start over. They keep leveling new tunes. And then you
Farewell.
tend to sell some of your goodies, yes. Right now it's just vendor. It's fine. I do need the wine though, so I think I need a little break somewhere.
Greetings.
Let's put it back, the 6 slot back here, for an extension of my bank that I'm not using. But we're going to keep this shit around, maybe keep this shit around for now if I want to start a tailor. And light armor kits, I can actually apply those, wait. Let's go on your shoes, so it gives 8 armor extra on my shoes. And we can do the same thing for pants. And the gloves. And the leather vest. Increasing my armors. Well, relatively big time.
What brings you here?
In the long... once we get farther in the game, this doesn't mean a lot anymore, but then we get medium armor kits. And later,
May the eternal
heavy
sun
armor kits, stuff like that.
shine
Yes. Let's check out a nice location to stand. Now we're going to watch the sunset from somewhere. Is that a thing? Where's the sun actually going under? You can't tell. I have no clue. It's all an orange sky. Well, let's look at the pretty sky then. Oh. Hey. It's glitching. I can see farther with the left side than the right side or something. That's weird. Okay. Sort of a horizon there, that's nice. Back in a sec. Whining about wine. Okay. Wine. Back in a sec. We're drinking today an Antonin Rodet, which is a Pinot Noir from the Grande Selection. Is it the France? It's the France. It says so in the bottom here. You don't think I don't know my stuff, eh? Out of breath. I was fast though, right? It's right now the only exercise I get. Yeah. Now I'm whining about exercise, right? Yeah. Okay. Abracadoo is going on an adventure to... Let's see... I said I was going to this place because it's somehow easy there for level 9. Then we can get to 10 and then I can get my bear. I need my bear form. And things can become better. Reiner has cookies. Nice. And Neuter? What is Neuter snacking? Neuter is always snacking. Neuter is in the voice non-stop. And when you ask him something, he's He's even worse to understand than I am. Cheesecake, Oreo cheesecake. Yummy. What kind of cookies do you have, Reiner? It's not stroopwafel, eh? No. I bought some stroopwafels again. Because I was like, I need to shoot a retro video tomorrow. Let's bring back the stroopwafels. Oh yeah. Baked by the brother. For Christmas. They're still good. Good cookies. They're all broken, sadly. So they're not good. Well, we always like to say it's dark on the inside. So basically saying it doesn't matter. You just throw it in and no one sees what it looks like anymore. Eh? Exactly. I think I haven't been opening my files with Wrath. I should have been playing tonight. Speeds up the fight a lot. And when the enemy can't hit you because you speed up the fight a lot, you also don't die. Case in point, I'm full health and already recovering my mana. It's actually a powerful opening combo, and I didn't do it because I was so used to my 30 plus druids doing melees the whole time. I have actually a Boomkin thumbnail on this playthrough. I try to go for Boomkin, which is probably a terrible idea for TBC. I think it's still a meme spec. But I read it has become somewhat better. And I do think as well that the Boomkin is misunderstood in Classic. You can get some stuff out of it, although it is horrible to quest in. That's why I went dual spec on my Classic character that is a Boomkin. I tried it, played with the guys as a Boomkin, then it's fine in a party. But solo, oh man, the downtime. And also it's pretty scary. Constantly out of mana. You don't want to be out of mana in Classic Hardcore on a druid. Because all of a sudden your whole toolkit is offline and you can't do shit if you're in a bad situation. That's the worst. Yeah, I still want to give it a shot. So also, I'm not a Moonkin specialist. Moonkin, yeah. TBC for the first time, and Boomkin for, well, it's not the first time, but the first proper play, I should say. I've dabbled. I always like the idea of playing it, though. And then when we get to raiding, I will probably go resto anyhow, because that's what I'm used to. When I do dungeon content, raids, I'm the healer. I'm not a damage dealer. I'm not a tank. Funny enough, in 2004, I leveled my druid very conservative, almost like a hardcore character, like I didn't want to die. I first went deep in restoration, I remember. And then I learned, I actually should pick up feral talents so that they can do a bear or a kitty. Tested kitty, didn't like it back then. But kitty is actually freaking awesome and powerful. For questing at least. But then I didn't know, so I went for bear. Bear has like huge armor points, and I was like, smart. Like, I've good heals, and then the heals are converted into health points on a bear that has a lot of armor to protect that health. See, this is hardcore thinking, basically. I could do so much shit with that druid. It's amazing. Pick up a lot of fights and stuff. And there was actually a reason why I wanted to get into that build. Talking about it, I don't know even. Derailed. How did I start the story? Oh, whatever. Story was going. I wanted to go somewhere with the story, but I'm all over the place in my head, I think. Bam. Use your red, Jeffrey. Probably had to do something with Boomkin, but I'm not so sure. That is the build I picked up though on hardcore. In that Boom King play that I'm doing. As a second specialization, at least this is not the story where it was going, but at least now it's leading somewhere. We can do dual spec now in this version of Classic and in this version of TBC that is to come. It's quite cool. I can test things out and also play my either that bear / heal spec. Oh, it had to do with dungeons, by the way, where I was going with the story. So back in the day in 2004, I played that hybrid spec, which is bear plus heal. And at some point I remember I was being the tank as well. So I actually tanked dungeon content before, but it's so long ago. And I did it with a hybrid build, and nobody noticed. I mean, it was not optimal spec, of course. For myself it was good. I mean, if the healer fucked up, I could heal myself quickly. And everyone was figuring out the game, of course, still in 2004, 2005. So, believe me, healers fucked up. Some people even didn't know they were healers. Rainer says, I somehow never thought about playing such a game. I was into FPS. Well, we played Nutter as well. Nutter and I did it at the same time. Counter-Strike. Freaking a lot. That must be before, that was definitely before the World of Warcraft. But also played a lot of Final Fantasy back in the day. 7 was awesome. On PC. It was also on PlayStation. And I had Final Fantasy 8. Super fan. So then the MMOs, that genre started to take off, but I never really dabbled in it. I knew of the concept, I thought it was an awesome concept, with the Ultima Online and stuff or whatever, so you heard about it. But then Final Fantasy 11 game, which is the MMO that came before Final Fantasy 14. I mean, 7 and 8 are of course single player journeys, for those who don't know. Single player stories that you play through. So Final Fantasy 11, huge fan of that MMO, played it to death. We were also fan of the RTSs like StarCraft and Warcraft. We did dabble in that as well. Actually, big StarCraft fan. So, and we were also Diablo fan, RPG already, blah blah blah. But this is all Blizzard games, of course, that I'm now saying. So of course, when World of Warcraft came on our path, I wanted to be there. I wanted to pick it up. I wanted to explore it. I was even in a scene where they had the alpha, the beta client, which was useless in a way because it had to connect to a server. But then some smart guys started to figure out how they could make the client talk to a sandbox server that they coded themselves, and then made the messages come back in a way that the client was like, "Oh, this is all good." You couldn't multiplayer on this thing; you could only host it locally. But then you could already walk around the world without any mobs, without any players, which is awesome. So I must have done that early 2004 or something. Really loved it. So hooked already, before it was even there, because of the previous experience with MMOs and everything. Yeah, classical hacking, indeed. But then I played it in 2004, leveled one character to 60, got a bit of raiding done in Molten Core, the first raid of the game. More raids dropped, but I had guild dramas and didn't feel like I wanted to be with a guild much longer or something. So I hide on the second tune. I could do that at that point still. Nowadays you can see when someone is on the second tune. No, that's not true. You need to be friends on Battle.net or something. And I was only friends with my friends and not with the other guildies. So I could follow along what my guildies were doing, my friends were doing. I ignored my guildies, basically. Did my own thing on the second tune and started PvP much more, battlegrounds and stuff. I had a good time with that as well, but the other guys were progressing in the raids, I guess. And then, before TBC, I already quit the game. TBC is the first expansion. Now, I did come back when my daughter was born to the game that is now referred to as retail. That was Battle of Azeroth. It's considered a shitty expansion. I had a good time, but I was leveling my tune in there. And I must say, when I got to the end, Luther was there at the end to welcome me, take me through some of the end game content, and I hated that as well. The mythic pluses and shit, oh man. Not for me. Did attend a raid or two as well with the guild that we were in. That was kind of fun. Still not the same. Not what I was looking for, at least. I don't know. I dislike how the game invalidates raids once the new expansions come. So in TBC, level up goes to 70. Everything you did in Molten Core, all the equipment you got and stuff, is replaced by greens by just simply questing in the 60 plus area. Pretty fast, they say. So there are maybe a couple of reasons still to go back to Molten Core, but hardly anyone is raiding it, I'm going to assume, in TBC, which I will be sad. I want to see it. I will probably try and get some sort of party going, because there are maybe a couple of niche reasons to go to Molten Core, I'm led to believe. I want to see that raid in TBC. I'm out here looking for a quest giver, right? Where are we? Am I so confused that that's the thing where I need to quest? It's all these icons on the map as well. This is why I hate questies sometimes. Let's make a big screen. Where are we? Where the fuck am I? Where did I walk? So confused. Let's walk in that direction. I think I need to be there. I'm walking on the north side. Holy shit. Here I am. Yeah, and I'm thinking I'm walking somewhere there. What? What happened? Blabbing happened. Oh, fun. Now, there's probably some stuff I need to kill along the way. Hmm? No more icons on the map. Nice. The maps are useless to you, yeah? That's also a thing. Yeah? Follow no map. I figured out indeed where I was by looking at the surroundings, and then was like, oh yeah, okay, I looked at my minimap as well. I saw the northern side. I was like, okay, not good. So technically I did use the map there to navigate. I think playing this game without map, for me at least, not for a new player, is doable. I don't think that is really the hardest thing to do. I do know the zones, and once you go no map, you go in a different mode. You just start navigating by looking all the trees and surroundings in the backdroppings, and you navigate your way around the game, no problem. Even without compass. Yes, I'm sure of it. Now Nuter will be like, I can do that as well. Yeah, of course, but you play Fallout No Map too. And you know this game as well. There will be people who will find it surprisingly hard, I think, if you turn off map and compass and everything for the first time. I think the starting areas are probably fine. Not a lot of space to cover. But once they get in the barrens and shit, they are sometimes completely lost. I kid you not. And dungeons will probably also be extra confusing. You can get lost already in dungeons with a mini-map. If you haven't visited the place in a while. I disable the most useful tools in game. It's not for everyone, Reiner. But certain games are actually, are fun to do it in. Valheim is an example. It is kind of useless in this game, I guess. It's a different experience. Why not? Yeah, they're already trying ultra hardcore with a mod the game to go dark when you get hit, and it doesn't show you your health meters. This stuff. You have to do that by knowing the game, and when you die, you start blackening out. Like the worse you get, you don't see the health meters of your fellow players. So if you're a healer, good luck. Although there is some sort of an indicator with a red, yellow, red color or something, I think. To help you out a little bit. And these people are also self-found, so you can't use the action house and blah blah blah. It is a nice challenge. I see myself do that challenge once in my life as well, including hardcore permadeath. Yeah, that's all part of the ultra hardcore. I think I still use a map and everything in that mode. I picked up the quest, right? Well, I need to kill these fuckers, so let's start. We get respawn soon though. Fun. Would be a nice addition if they don't have it on the ultra hardcore, no map. Yeah, why not? I can see that work. Adding to the confusion. Holy fuck. Tough guy. Oh, so this part of the map is so easy. Something like that I said earlier, right? Oh, there's the response. Hello. No mana, Jeffrey. Well done. Trickle some mana back in by not casting spells. That's the way to do it. Oh, that move. Why is my heal not powerful? Is it it's a rank 1 heal. Do you already have a rank 2 heal? Fuck. It's not going well. Potting. Want to finish this. Oh, don't double read you if I actually wanted to cast Moonfire. It's going real well, guys. Yes. Talk to this guy. Get out before we get respawns. Fuck! I didn't talk to the quest giver. Let's try that again. Me and my blabbing. Let's get some mana back. Cheers. I think a second route is less effective. They break out of it faster, right? Is that how it is played? I think so. Chaka. Him? I did talk to him. Where did I mess up? Highly confused. I must have missed something, because you can't talk to the guy over there and get a quest done. I think that's the main reason to come here. And then the other guy, this one, gives you the quest to kill these fuckers. I don't know anymore. Stupid game. Yeah, it's not there. I'm like, did I miss up here? Did I talk to the guy here? Did I pick up my follow-up there? Again, all the freaking questy markings on the mini-map or the map. It's not helping. It's confusing me. Sometimes. It's also helping sometimes. Have to give credit where credit is due, but complaining about the mods. Disable them, Jeffrey. You don't need them. Disable them. Go ultra hardcore, man. Let's take a look at my spells. Do I really already have a restoration? Yeah, healing touch rank 2. This should have been a macro. So I'm not benefiting from my big heals. Macro. So when using the macro, I don't have to deal with rank 1, rank 2, rank 3. This is always this macro, which costs just healing touch without a rank, is always the latest version of the spell. I think I went over this in the other video, in the other stream. And then for some reason I neglect to set it up correctly. So now all my spells are always of the highest version. Nice, Jeffrey. Good that you noticed now. Eh? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that not. Well, I taught you a little bit about macros, right? And then Newt was also like providing me macros. How to do it cleaner or something. I didn't look into that yet. Like the coding of your abilities. So it's like a small interface. Yeah. When I was blabbing about those macros, that would have been the prime moment to update all my spells in my bar with it. I suck. I know. What am I doing? Recasting Rejuve. I'll still on you. Yes. Let's go for the big heal now. Oh, that move again. See, that works a bit better. Less castings, more health. Healing up again. Bam, full health. Oh yeah. One more of these fuckers. Let's drink for a change. I'm a thirsty cow. Now I said by 9 it should be dark. I lied. I guess now the transition is coming. So from 9 to 10 it starts getting dark. If we are half an hour in soon, you'll get a feel for it, I guess. This brings me back to Wednesdays. Streaming during the day is nice. Jeffrey doesn't have to live in the dark. I like it. Where's our Bloodhuff? Okay, this guy's happy. Talk with him. Yeah, so sad about that one quest. Now probably I'm going to skip it. No need for us to go here again. Unless there's a really good reward on it. Right, with the wisdom available. I think this was the one. We were there. I neglected to pick up a reward. Or I turned in the thing, I picked up the reward and I didn't pick up the follow-up. That must have happened. Silly, silly Jeffrey. Yes. Are we done with these? I guess so. Nice, Jeffrey. But Stalker Claws, Cougar Claws. Oh, it's not these really high fuckers. There's a zone in between still. This is also on the list now to get to 10. So we're on a cougar/wolf hunt in the area in front of us. I can do that without dying and make a fool of myself, right? This guy's too high level basically. Maybe. Exactly. Making a fool of myself. Maybe. For anyone watching this back as a VOD, sometimes you need to enable chat to see the chat replay. This guy we don't need to kill. But this guy we do. Prairie Stalker. That guy as well. Are you kidding me? Piss off. Jesus. Oh my god, I mess up as well. I thought I was ready to go. I'm dead. Lucky. Don't run into the wolf. Go so fast, man. I'm dead. I'm dead. Piss off, wolves. Jesus. Swoop. Yep. How did I ever survive hardcore? To level 51 and level 43. Oh, Jesus. I am so stupid. I also don't have pots. Pot would have saved me. Not making a fool of myself, no. Now you can tell if you are on the other end of the map. There are graveyards. You spawn at the graveyard always. Walking back is not fine. It's not nice, especially if it happens a lot. It already happened 2 times tonight to me, which is foreboding for the rest of this series. Oh, I need to up my game, guys. Fuck. I hate myself. That is maybe the problem. I know it well from Valheim, yeah. But then I play freaking very hard combat mode and everything. This is a stupid ass simple game from 2004. It is supposed to be easy. Well, not by retail standards. This game is quite a bit more unforgiving than retail in certain ways. But yeah, doing an awesome job. Eh? Maybe you can see the how the armor now degrades in quality in the durations. Where did we die? At least you're level 9 already. Yeah. Wow. Whew. We started at 8. How long are we streaming? Holy fuck. 1 hour and 45 minutes. Got to level 9. Level 60. It's becoming longer but at each level, like I already said. It could very well be maybe on level 50 or something. If I have like an 8-hour stream on Wednesdays. When that is happening, if you keep that in. If it keeps on going. You could very well be locked in on a level for a full stream. That is going to happen. So then do 10 levels, you can imagine, yes, that is at least 10 streams. Oh yeah. Oh, I have my content mapped out already for the year. Eh? Nice. Could be, we could make a case that if there's like a point where it is a bit same-ish, just Jeffrey doing grindings. There's, for example, at level 50 plus, you get a certain quest series plus mob grind that grants you a reputation with a certain, well, they are first enemies of you, but then once you earn enough reputation, you become friendly with them. It's the timber malls, they're called, I think. If you, then you get friendly, then you can pass through that cave without them attacking you, which is nice, because that cave is like a connection between 2 zones. And then if you become even better with them, honored and stuff, they open a shop and you can buy all kinds of nice goodies for your leatherworking and tailoring and stuff like that. Well, if you get ever to that point on stream, Jeffrey's not going to farm the same mob like for hours, because that's going to happen when you need to farm for reputation. It's boring as fuck. That's like fishing or doing the leatherworking stuff. That's great stuff to do off stream while doing the laundry in the meantime, listen to some music, watch a YouTube video or whatever. So I will definitely, yeah, real life shit. That's what you do next to grindings, so to say. And I can do that because I have a bear form, which is really tanky. I can basically park the bear against the mob that I know I can easily kill, and then walk off and do something quickly. And come back and target the next mob. Do the same thing again. Fishing I do usually hands-on, because the floater goes down and makes a noise and stuff. So I stay at the computer, but then you can watch a YouTube video or watch a movie with the wife over her shoulder while attending to the fishing mechanics. Oh, did you mean real life shit with the timber mall? Because that basically killing their enemies makes you friends with them. There's also real life shit, yes. It's a war, for God's sake. Don't forget that. Maybe I need to apply these things to myself again, yes. The fishing part. And of course a wolf shows up again. This one I need to kill. Oh, hello. Undead Warrior level 18. Thank you for killing my wolf. So nice. He saw I was struggling, eh? Yeah. Or he knows he was on stream. If you're in chat? Probably not, no. I'm just rooting and taking a moment for myself here. Get my mana back a bit. It wasn't you, Reiner. Oh, no. That would be funny. Seeing a Reiner all of a sudden float by on the screen. Killing a mob for me. Oh. What is this? It also always coming from the same corner as well. Always from the right side. Oh, don't do skinnings. We're fighting still. Maybe I need to pan around the camera a bit more, but I'm too lazy tonight. Not sure this works on Linux. Trust me, Reiner, it works on Linux. There are actually Blizzard employees who would like to play on Linux. So I think if the game client all of a sudden doesn't work on Linux, these guys are the ones that are probably going to fix it in the public repositories of Wine or whatever is used. I don't actually know if they're still using Wine. It was Wine back in the day. And I used Lutris or something. What is this GUI again? That then installs Wine or something else for you. Wine has become Proton. Okay, the Proton was from Steam, right? Did that become the new default? Anyhow, there was a GUI thing that GP Mara run. What? Oh, I'm getting invited to a hardcore play with the guys, the other guys, and do a Mara run on stream. Nah, pass. I'm really not in the mood. Sorry, Andy. If you have the stream open, I think he's streaming himself as well. And Lippy is on Twitch streaming now with Tim, perhaps. Well, that might not be in the same party, I guess, because Andy is already 50 plus. But he asked me if I can join for the Mana run. He was with the guys earlier on the hardcore runs, yes. The mage. It's on the other screen. What do you mean? The sound muted of the Timotet stream or the Andy Blippy stream. Mary Poppins. Well, thanks, Reiner, for being with me. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. I was joking with when you were in Tim's stream, by the way, the other time. Where Tim was like, Jeffrey's heart broken. Oh, it was just funny. Cougar. One more. And then 2 more Stalker paws. It's not a guaranteed drop, but it seems to drop frequently, lucky enough. You can be really unlucky with the job, with the jobs. The drops sometimes, that's what I wanted to say. The drops are not consistently there. Some are, it depends on the quest actually. Swoop-de swoop. Eating a Byron. Two times dead already. See, that's also why I shouldn't go in a hardcore mode right now. I have I have an unlucky night. Already died 2 times. Oh man. If I go on my hardcore character now, and I'm even not used to the key setup and everything, and the abilities I have on that druid, I'm so fucked if I go play that now. Not doing it, no. Twitch, he has people in his chat. Who's he? Tim? On Twitch, I keep on getting WoW stuff. Very dangerous as well now. Tim, yes. His people is in chat. Yeah, that is dangerous on the hardcore characters. Yes, because Tim is always distracted. It's quite obvious. If he's playing in a party, then the party sort of makes up for his safety. But if he's now standing out in the open world and addressing chat, he can also get overrun by a patrol or something. An elite mob is wandering the area, unless he knows the game really well. But I doubt that. I don't think he knows the game enough to know he's always in a safe spot. Although he uses also an add-on. But I had that on my machine for a tiny moment. I deleted it again. But when he opens the map, he has these red color rings where people died in hardcore. So you can basically tell, like, this zone is dangerous. Oh, this zone is dangerous. You can see that on the map. That also takes the fun out of it, right? I can understand that for new players that's great. I like to learn from my own mistakes, I guess. And not by looking at a map, because I forget that shit anyhow. Being smart is fun, man. Yeah. I guess I'm not smart then. Because I uninstalled it. I found it difficult to look at the map then as well. It's like more shit on your map. I like a clean map. And then like I said, these those zones that light up, I'm like, oh yeah, but that's because of that. Oh yeah, because of that, I know the game. So did it have a lot of value for me? No, not that much. Now there could be a zone where I'm also uneducated, of course. I put my character in a weird spot and die. It already happened almost on hardcore, but that's also not a spot that was lit up by the plugin, like a danger zone. It was like a stupid roaming enemy that goes like all the way over the map. So that's why it's also not lighting up as a zone to be careful of. And I was just fishing, I think, and all of a sudden I see that mob pass by. I'm like, holy shit, stealth. I was in my 40s with that character then, hardcore. Good fun. It always says when someone dies, don't think I have seen that there yet. Yeah, no, that's a hardcore thing. I mean, you saw it. Dying here doesn't mean anything, or not that much. It's no fun if your raid wipes, or your dungeon party wipes, and the tank leaves or something. Drama! But other than that, everyone can continue their adventure, sort of as a save point. Yeah, I don't know. It's not that hardcore, of course. People refer to this type of play that we're doing now as softcore, or at least the hardcore guys do. I have a totem of cleansing, so I guess we're going to cleanse this place, yes. Level 9, almost level up. Oh yeah. Ah. Sorry for attending to my my face here. Ah. Well, my lip might be bleeding on stream. I guess because it is cold outside, my lip, my underlip is a bit, I don't know, dry or something. It's annoying. So I probably made it kaput now. It's not nice, I know. You need labello then, yeah, indeed. I think the wife has it somewhere. Anyhow, I got rid of the thing that was annoying, but, well, I don't have blood on my hands. Should be fine. It does kind of look awful, especially the next day, right? I hate it when that happens, but yeah. Leave it alone. Don't die. Call an ambulance, Rainer. It's not 911, it's 112 here. I wonder if you're living in the Germanies and you want to call 112. Do you want to do you first put 31 in front of it? That's our country code, and then just do the 112, the 112. Is that possible? I wonder. What is it in Germany? Same? Well, these guys killed the fuckers for me. Am I on the wrong thing? Oh. Okay, thank you, guy. Let's see if he's alright. He's level 10. He's just like me. Almost. I'm behind though. Okay, turn that shit in, level 10. Then we go do the bear quest, which is a journey. Lots of walkings and dyings. No, I'm going to not die. There's a fight happening. On hardcore I've seen many druids die there. Actually also in person, I was there. Someone was doing the quest. And I see him die and I'm like, dude, you're playing hardcore. What are you doing? But it's probably new people. Either already familiar with the game but playing a different character always and then trying Druid for the first time and then realizing it's a tough quest. Or it's really new people just exploring what Classic has to offer that maybe come from retail or something. And these quests can be brutal, yes. That's the one we're going to do now, but like I said, a lot of walking, a lot of traveling. Going to see some new zones. One new zone. Well, actually zones, because I'm going to fly back, I guess. Shall we? Not sure. Debating. I think we need to go back and forth anyhow. Maybe one time I Hearthstone, use this thing that I haven't touched tonight. Sorry. Why doesn't he have a quest for me?
What brings
You should have a quest for me. Oh, yeah, but I'm not level 10 yet. And then he gets the quest for me. Like, go to Thunderbluff, man. That's what he will say. Was the he? I think I heard a female voice. Wait. Okay. The Prairie Alpha Teeth, nice. Something popped up here. Let's pick that up as well. The Hunter's Way. Is that the quest for the highest tigers? Because we're now going for the highest wolves.
How may I aid you? Be careful.
Hunter's Way is the Flatland Prowlers. Yeah, that's the enemies. I was already at them and then was like, oh shit, I need to kill actually the weaker ones in the middle of the field. Now we're going to the northern side. After getting bear. Getting places finally. God damn. Now he has a quest. She. Heeding the call. Speak with your druid trainer in the Elderrise and Thunderbluff. The city that we visited earlier and watched the nice sunrise when Jeffrey was getting his wine. We can pick up already some skills, but there's more to come. It's not the whole deal. Moonfire rank 2, so this thing is upgraded. Our from the air. Our buff, Mark of the Wild, is finally getting some attribute points. With 2 extra attribute points, basically. All our attributes are boosted. It was not the case before we booted it up. Before we got it to rank 2. Before it was only armor increase. Now it's actually doing shit, I think. And our self-heal, the heal over time, the instant self-heal over time. Okay, got it all boosted. Go to Thunderbluff, set our, I guess our home point there, so that we can Hearthstone there. Because this quest takes some back and forward traveling between a place where we get the spell to magically transport ourselves to that other place, but it's like way high up on this map. It's like all the way over here, Moonglade. And then normally there's like a wind rider, we can fly back. You get to see a lot of shit. You see the whole world basically under your flying. It's an experience. It's also a nice time for the Jeffrey to grab new wines and stuff. So flying can be a thing. Have to see. Like I said, I need to go back and forward, and the hardstone is on a cooldown of 30 minutes once I use it. So let's try to minimize the flying to at least see it one time tonight. But yeah, not over and over because it's a long flight. It's I guess over 10 minutes of flying. It's a nice time to blab though. No portals, yeah. Flying portals, yes. No, like I said, I have one mage, one druid magic portal. Mages have portals, by the way, in this game. A mage can cast portals for the whole party to travel through. Portals to the main cities. In this case, that doesn't serve me. I need to go to this Moonglade, which is basically a druid village, sort of ish. Specific zone for druids. And the mages can't portal there. Only druids can. It's the only portal a druid has. But I do get it. Once I pick up my quest. Yeah, I guess I get it as a reward for this thing. They don't say, but I think so. I watched him fly a lot, yeah, I can imagine. I'm also a big fan of flying. There are multiple ways to get yourself places. Mage portals is one, of course. You can either have a party portal you somewhere with the mage in there. Usually a guildie is able to do it for free. Or you pay the mage, a gold coin or something. Maybe 2, maybe 5, I don't know. There's also inflation in the game. Pay them some gold to transport you to the thing you want to be. Then from the main cities we have Zeppelings going on Horde. I don't know if that's the same thing. No, I don't think they're on Alliance. They're a Goblin adventure, and Goblin are aligned with the Horde. So Goblin Zeppelings. And there's also boats going from Ratchet. Place over here. Here. I think this is the place with Ratchet, yeah. And then there's a boat going to the other continent. Can also travel a bit by that. Yeah, lots of fun. Lots of transportation methods. But if I can, I try to avoid the Zeppelins in the boats. See? Getting dark now. You need to get to that thing, climb a building, wait for the thing to arrive, step on, get the transition to the next zone, step off again, don't fall to your death. It's a whole happening, transporting yourself around like that. So usually what I do is like have this hardstone ready at the other continent. So if I need to be at the other continent, I hardstone there and then have all the flight paths linked up. I can do that from 30 plus-ish. And then I'm high enough that I can visit all these places that have these flying spots in. Visit them all, hardstone to the other continent if I need to be somewhere there, and then just fly there. Way more chill. Way more chill. And then if I need to be in this continent, I use that Moonglade portal that I just told you about. Fly from there. Long flights if I need to be in the south of this thing, because this Moonglade is in the north. If you need to be there, yeah, and you first need to fly to Thunderbluff where we are now, and then here. That could definitely take 50 minutes, yes. It's a lot of fun. It's a good time. I see professional WoW streamers when they have a flight path like that, where they're like 50 minutes in the sky. That's the time that they eat or something, you know. Makes sense. Makes total sense. That's when you plan to do those things. Oh yeah.
I've been expecting you.
Professional streamers. Oh, they are pro. They get paid for it. Fuck. Ooh. I had a cloak better than this, right? Yeah. Apple we don't need. We're going to cook that. Do some leatherworking at some point. Put that in the bank. We don't use swords. Spring wolf meat, cook that. Right? Or is it already grey? It's basically already grey. You can't use it for anything else. If you cook it, do we get a lot more copper? No. It's just one item. Fuck it. Keeping that. Need to bank that. Okay. What am I doing on this floor? Not so sure. Arranging your life around the game. Yeah, that's what I do. It's also what I do actually. I mean, I'm not streaming it. Okay, I start streaming now, but I've been playing this game off stream, of course, already for God knows how much time. And like I said, flying, fishing, even leatherworking. If you have a lot of mats in your pockets, you start a batch of something. It takes a long time. Just attend to the real life, man. That's how it is played. Okay, Lip is back, annoying me. Sorry about that. Still no blood. Still no hospital. Ah. Stop it, Jeffrey. Don't touch it. I know. It's still happening, though. Heeding the call. Blah, 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 blah. Inside each... complete quest. Nice. Moonglide. Here we go. Use the spell Teleport Moonglide. Accept. And he grants me the Teleport Moonglide spell. You don't see it in the chat, but it's also... It says so in the chat. And it now appears in my book. On the general tab, I think there's the balance thing. It's a balance thing. Teleport Moonglide. Drag it on our bar. These are now my 2 portals, so to say. Okay, this guy is a quest for the dungeon. No, it's for the Barons. Pick it up.
Walk with the
It's
earth.
basically the zone we're going to visit after, unless I decide to go to the Undead zone. There's a case to be made to go there, also for leatherworking. And for feral. Have to see. Have to decide. Still designing. And this is for Ragefire Chasm. That is basically the first dungeon in the game. I'll pick up these quests, but they are also sort of high level now. 15D, 16D. D stands for dungeon. I need to be 15 for that, it says. I think sometimes they already go in at 12, but on hardcore you don't do that. No. I even went in as late as 18, I think, on hardcore. And later on I skipped dungeons. I'm not really fond of dungeons in hardcore. Because you have different peoples in the group that you don't know, and they can fuck up the run for you, and then you die. And then you can blame the other guys for getting you killed, but you should blame yourself for grouping up with unknown people in a dungeon and playing hardcore. Yes. So much drama on the hardcore with groups dying. Oh man. Luckily I avoid most of that. Yes. I don't like it. I don't like drama. Loading. I need to go Moonglade, right? Do I want to put this in the oh, and the waypoint. I need to set the waypoint. That I can hardstone here. Scary. Yeah, the stakes are high on hardcore. Yes. Yeah, when you have invested a couple of days of playtime, it's really literally days. When I played, you guys don't see that, but can I take it out? Here you can see the amount of time I played on this character. It's now 5 hours and 36 minutes, which, yeah, that lines up with the stream, right? Ish, because I had 30 minutes of fishing in or something, off stream. But once the leveling becomes slower and slower, it becomes these things start adding up to days, and I think it's not unreasonable to think you have like 6 or 7 days of playtime in there, if not more, when you get to 60. 70, I don't know. Like I said, I'm a TBC noob. I don't know. Assume high numbers there, yes. There is no TBC hardcore at the moment. But the big time for hardcore streamers, they're looking into it, of course. I think it can be fun. Why not? Just see how far you can get. And then, yeah, if you fail before 60, maybe go again. If you fail somewhere in the 60 and 70 range, whatever. That harder TBC difficulty later on, where everyone is like, you can't do it there, hardcore, you can't do it there. Of course you can. You can just see how far you can get, right? And then if you die, then okay, that's my accomplishment. Stop it. Yeah. But then it has been fun. It has been a journey. Why not? That's your high score. I got to level 64 and died on this quest. Moonlight Jeffrey. Yeah, thank you. Did I set my home point? I know I entered the bank. I didn't set my home point, right? It's still Bloodhound Village. Oh yeah. So here with the innkeeper we say, make this your home. Accept. And now my Hearthstone will take us here. Okay, Moonblade it is. Yeah, I guess so, but people know the risk and should relax. Exactly. We're still talking about dungeons, or we're talking about hardcore TBC or whatever. Yeah. I mean, your message applies to both, I guess.
I'm listening. Farewell.
Blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Something with the bear. We're going to talk to the bear already? Oh, that's coming up now. Seek out the great bear spirit. There you have it. Now we get this questy long line. It's always annoying when it does that. Only does it when your objective is like spelled out literally. Seek out the great bear spirit and learn what it is. Is this actually readable in my stream now? It wasn't in my previous stream. Stuff like this. Or at least hard sometimes. Like really low quality. Now it should be clear, right? Ryan is still on the hardcore. Oh, it's readable, thanks. Let me see what you had to say. Hardcore and time spent and lost for stupid reasons. Yeah, is it stupid? Yeah, if a party kills you, yeah. All part of the game, I guess. Yeah, and TBC as well, yeah. It's part of the game. You get killed, you get killed. Well done, thank you for playing. And maybe try again, and if not, then good luck out there. Eh? It's fun, right? Just to try it. Give the option, I would say. So the big time streamers are now setting up plugins in the game so that you can sort of mimic hardcore mode. That's how hardcore originally started anyhow, the original hardcore experience. It was just plugins, and then Blizzard knew it was popular, and then they implemented classic hardcore servers themselves, which are not 100% the same as the plugin. But now this is the official hardcore experience, yes. Okay, we talked to the bear. I have been wondering, before I started playing, if I should narrate all the quest text. It's so much text, man. The lore doesn't intrigue me enough that I really want to do it. Looking for Druid rank for Marathon. Andy already asked, Neuter. Andy already asked. I already died 2 times tonight. I don't feel like hanging up my Druid in Classic right now. I'm not in the right mind. Sorry, man. Especially tanking, come on. I don't tank dungeons normally. Nice try though, nice try. Thank you for thinking of me. That's actually why I leveled up a guy, so I could go with the main party and be with you guys, but hey. I think TBC is now more important for me, and I don't want to kill my hardcore character, really. It's going to happen if we're going to start playing it now. I'm doomed there. When I stop TBC, I plan to go back to hardcore. I will not touch my 51 and my 40 plus before getting at least a little bit of... I have a 25 there or something. I think I will still first play my 25 for a bit. Just get a feel for hardcore again, you know. The not dying part. And then gradually work my way into the hardcore experience again, because it's a different thing. This feels so, I don't know, so relaxing actually.
What brings you here?
The stakes are low. It's like chill, have a chill night, blabbing and questing a little bit. So this is one of those times that I need to go back to Thunderbluff. Let's use the Hearthstone this time. Then it's probably a second time that I need to go here, talk to these guys again. And then we fly back. So we get a... sadly, during the dark parts of the dark moments of the game, the night. But at least get a look at the world. In a way that's also nice. If I don't have to step out for refreshments or something. I didn't go to the toilet yet. To Linda, as we would say on the Two Bits Brothers channel, right? No Linda for the Jeffrey yet. Okay, I talked to my Druid trainer now. Hey, that was a bear. There you have him. Level 10. He did it. He did this awful hard quest. The hard part is coming up, of course. I need to do a fight before I can get my bear form. And when you see me do it, it's probably you think like, is that so hard? But I use all the tools in my toolkit. These newcomers to either the Druid form or... where am I? Doing this wrong, right? Now this is going to the Elder... Yeah. Never mind. Blabbing and gaming is hard. Going on about them doing it for the first time and blah blah blah. Was that it? Whatever. We were there before. The wife said we have snow outside. Oh yeah. Take out your sled, Reiner. Go in the attic now. Pick up your sled. Go to a little hill somewhere in Germany. Oh, you actually have nice mountains. Is it also in your area already mountainy-ish? It's like when we go over the border to Germany, all of a sudden like, hey, we go really high. We have really huge cliffs. What is this? Not that far. Nice. So then you go with your sled there. Go off these huge cliffs. It's probably very unsafe. But it must be a nice place, right?
Walk with the earth.
There's bound to be a place. I say sled. Is that actually the right word for the thing that you sit on with the kids and stuff? Or is it sleigh? In Dutch it's sleigh. I'm trying to remember a Christmassy song where they sing it. But me and lyrics are not that... not always on par. I remember things wrong. Same with names. People and names, I'm not good with them. Lyrics of songs suck with me as well. I can't remember them properly. But I think there's like a Christmassy song where they do sleigh. But it could also be sled, but they say sleigh because it rhymes. Who knows? The author of the song knows. Okay. Sleigh ride. See? Sleigh. Okay. Then I said it wrong earlier. I talked to the guy. Let's double check. His Questy is really handy. If I have the thing that I need to do, it's over here. Yes, the body and art. Just double confirming if I picked up the thing so I'm not there and I'd be like, fuck, I need to pick up another thing somewhere else and I need to walk back because this is a long walk. But then in Druid form I can get myself out of Mulgore quite easily, I guess. The quests become way more relaxing, I would say. I picked the wrong elevator. No. Let's cry. Yeah. The other one goes already, yeah. I'm a sad tavern. I think when I was playing this in 2004-5, I was really locked into the game and really like trying to run as fast as possible and also looking up at the elevators, picking the right elevator so I could go up as fast as possible. Really sweaty gameplay. At some points. At other points I was more relaxed and just enjoying the game, of course. Because I did my fishing and everything. And I was definitely not with the first peoples to level 260, no. But just at these moments of competitiveness in me, I was like, yeah, rush for the thing. It's no longer happening. Oh, we have a point to spend. This is our talent trees. And now because the Jeffrey is a bit lower on the screen, in last stream you had a bigger Jeffrey. Couldn't see the talent points. Now I can see the talent points. I can see what the Jeffrey's doing. On the Druid you have 3 tabs. Sadly, the tabs you don't see. But this is our balance tree. You have a feral tree and a restoration tree. And all these nice little skills that are sometimes giving abilities and sometimes they're like passive things that help you. For example, we have this Mark of the Wild, which now gives us 65 armor and attributes by 2 for 30 minutes. If you do this thing, it improves it with 7%. Basically, at the start, it doesn't do a whole lot to those 2 attributes. That's still 2 attributes with 7% added. But you get better versions of Mark the Wild. At some point, it becomes really a bigger number. And if you have 5 points in this, it's like 5 times 7 is 35% better. Then it starts to mean something. Yes. So it's a nice talent. Most druids have it. Especially if you're a restoration, then you definitely want this. Fur is a weird one because it deals with getting a chance to gain 10 rage when you shift into that bear form that I'm getting now. Or 40 energy in cat form. Why it is in restoration is a bit weird maybe. But basically, if I'm in my caster form, in my restoration form, because you can only cast healing spells when you're like this, not in a feral stance, or what is it, form, feral form, yeah. Then when I cast into that form back, after doing my heal or whatever, I get a little bit of rage or energy to play around with. Because my mana bar is replaced by energy or rage. It's a different resource, so to say. And getting a little boost in that is actually quite nice. I usually pick up this talent when I'm building feral. Which I will be doing for the start of this playthrough, I guess. Although we're going boomy later on. So we're going to focus on balance all the way to boomy. But it is different in TBC. I have to see what the talent tree looks like in TBC. I will be like a kid in the candy store looking at all these talents in TBC and be like, oh, this is nice. Oh, this looks nice. I'm not going to look up any guides. Like, what is a proper build or whatever now. Oh, we need to have fun ourselves. Figure these things out. What looks fun? What suits our playstyle? How do we want to play? What talents feed into that playstyle? Not the min-max cookie cutter bullshit. I don't like that at all. You need to do cookie cutter bullshit if you want to rank up in the damage meters and blah blah blah. That's also sweaty gameplay style. That's a notch too far for the Jeffrey, I guess. I just like to experiment with things on my own. For my first point, since we're going to do feral, and there's like this nice thing over here, feral swiftness. If you start working in this tree immediately, you can pick up this skill, which increases your movement speed in cat form. Outdoors. You can pick up the first point in this one once you unlock cat. And this is already making you faster on the move. You can see how much we're moving now. It's a lot of walkings, yes. Jeffrey really likes that talent. Here the guys on the hardcore server. Andy, Timmy and Neuter. I don't have the tank. Alex, I don't have him in my friend list. And the other one, Biddy, neither. The healer, right? Shit. So I can never look him up. But I had a good time sort of stalking Andy, seeing what he was doing, because he was leveling up. And in my hardcore character, I was like, oh fuck, he's already 50 plus or something. I was still 48. I can level up. I can go to Andy's level, because then I'm still on par with the hardcore party, you know. So I liked stalking him for a bit. More stuff to click on, the Ryan says. You mean the talent tree, right? Yeah. This is like, I have unspent points here. You can see that. It's still above the Jeffrey. Every level I get 1 point to spend. So I have a decision to make. You know? I already made my mind. I'm going feral, like I said. This thing just helps my kitty or my bear. Both. Doesn't matter which form. I'm in my bear first. To do a little bit of more of the bear is doing mauls at first. Maul. That's the first attack you get on the bear, which is a bit more damaging than your normal swipey. Your normal auto attack, so to say. It enhances your auto attack, I believe. That's how it works. And it just uses less points, so you can do more of that shit. That's where my points go at first while leveling. The Reiner hates talent trees. So many games have those. Yeah, true. I do think talent trees, for me, it was really, the first time when it was introduced for me was Diablo. There might have been games that did it before, but Diablo is where I saw it for the first time and I was hooked. I loved it, building my character out in Diablo. Then Diablo 2, and then World of Warcraft, and same shit, it's Blizzard games, of course. You often forget to use them, well, not in this game. Hey, I don't have to do this hard quest. He's already here. Someone killed him. Oh, this is shit. So I already completed the quest. Can I still spawn him? Can I show you the fight? I feel bad now for clicking him. We can still use him. So I technically already completed the quest. I don't know if I use the item now. The item probably disappears and he is still here. But I need to fight him. So just try for science if I click the thing now, if he comes. Let's buff up. Use some of that precious water to fill up again. Diablo installed, lost interest after 20 minutes. Oh, so sorry, man. Diablo 2 is the good one, by the way. The first one is a bit iffy. It didn't age well by nowadays standards. Diablo 2 has the Diablo 2 Resurrected. That one is great. I don't recommend Diablo 3 or 4. The first one, yeah, it's very old school. Either Diablo 2 old school or Diablo 2 Resurrected. Resurrected is really great. It's really well done because the original engine is, I think, still under the hood. It just has some quality of life improvements and the graphics are a bit more polished. It plays really well. I really loved the Resurrection. Is it Resurrection or Resurrected? It doesn't matter. The guy's gone. Now I can use it for sure. Let's have a little fight with this lunar chicken. So I can show I can do it. I opened wrong there, but fine. Hey, he resisted my route. Fucker. But I also have an HD add-on. I can see the appeal. I'm just very picky with what I enjoy playing. Yeah, I can understand. There's also so much shit out there. See how easy this is? By the way. I think I messed up somewhere. And I'm laughing about these hardcore characters dying, and actually I'm cutting it close here. Kill! Woohoo! Well, yeah. See, it's not an easy fight now. I didn't have it locked in as well. I made a couple of mistakes doing this properly, and he resisted my first route. That's not nice. Okay, we have a flight pad to catch here. So this is our first flying. We're going to fly back to Thunderbluff. It's a short flight. It's just from here to here. Yes, some flying. Some wine drinking. Camp Taurajo, whatever. I guess this guy gives a quest to the crossroads. This is the crossroads over here. It's one of the next quest zones we'll get after Mulgore. I can also go to Undercity, like I said earlier, which is still on my mind. What do I want to do first? I think actually Undercity. The fun bit is it is always dark in that zone anyhow, so doing Undercity at night, why not? The reason for going there for me is there are some leatherworker recipes to pick up, which are great for feral. And then funny enough, I actually need to use my other character to farm for the materials unless I buy them. Well, whatever. That's actually an off-stream project on my other character anyhow. That's fine. Then I think for level 12 and 13 or 13 and 14. Those two levels, I can get 2 items that are really beneficial for the bear form. And they actually still are great when I get my kitty form at 20. I really want those items. Let's see what the Reiner is saying. I'm making wine from apple juice. Oh yeah. The Reiner wine. Can you send me a bottle in the mail once it's done? It was supposed to take 10 days. It's still bubbling after 20. Oh dear. That must feel like you're doing alchemy over there. Yeah, to stay in the spirit of the game. But 80%, nice. What's this shit? Actually, I never checked. 12.5. Very easy to make. Maybe 5 or 6? Eh? You said 18? No, 5 or 6? I'm confused. What are you talking about, Reiner? Oh, I forgot to look around. Oh, while flying. You know, all these nice views of the land. Oh well. I think we'll do a lot more flying in this game later on. And it's better by daylight anyhow, so. I'm losing my voice. Do you hear that? freaking flew. Okay. Go talk to this guy. Yes. If I get my bear form already, that saves a really long fly. They're sort of promised a long flight. But like I said, we're going to do that one many times in the future, I'm going to assume. I do feel we're going to get bear form now. I don't even have to go back to Moonglade for now. When we get to level 12 or something, he calls us back to Moonglade, so it will happen at some point. Yours, I think port has a high percentage normal and slow. Yeah, but this is Pinot Grigio, and like I said, 12.5. It's not 5 or 6, no. No.
What brings you here? With me at your back.
Dokie. Here we are. Always need to do the bear dance when you have it, right? There you go. Performing for you. That's what bears do. 12.5 is not bad, yeah. Exactly. Funny is that I don't really drink that much for the alcohol, I guess. Because I hate it when I'm getting drunk. The bare necessities. The bare essentials. That's a retro game. I seek training as a druid. Pick up my bear talents. Are there still some? Just one. That's one we couldn't buy earlier. But now we have the talent unlocked, the bear talent. We can get that skill on our bars. So let's prep that. I don't have to use macros for this that much. Well, later on maybe a little bit. I think I have this one over here somewhere. And I want the macros for the heals. So it's a bit weird how I split this. I can explain if you want to. Where's my regrowth? Regrowth. Probably the art. This is a spell I don't have yet. It will come later. Which will also go in here. Regrowth. So the R, Jeffrey. There we go. And this one goes over here. And then I rank down this one. So I have both heals. The full heal to get myself fully healed, and the one that heals me a little bit at reduced cost and casting times. This is more or less a thing I use more for healing dungeons and stuff. I can cast this one over and over to keep a tank alive without overhealing him or something. It's a thing. When this spell comes, then these are my four healing spells that I have normally on my bar when I'm playing solo and maybe do a dungeon on the fly and need to pick up on healing really fast. I'm going bear there at the same spot still, except this one is not the downgraded heal. And it's just a buff, I guess. Well, in this case it's a debuff on the enemies. On my kitty I have a buff here. Anyway, it's just a slot I reuse. I don't need a downgraded heal there, basically. Hard to explain. Try my best. Hope it makes sense. Okay, cool. We're there. Let's do some quests, I guess. What's this? Got a hide back available. Oh. It's a leatherworking quest to get to make ourselves our own Kodo bags, but there are only 6 slots. Nutter already gave us 12 slots. Let's pick up that quest anyhow. I want to do it. There's probably XP involved as well, so why not? It's nice if you zoom really in with that big bear butt in your camera the whole time. How much you can see from the world, eh? Blocking the view. Oh, PvP. That's the arenas. Something that's not enabled in hardcore. I missed them. The battle arenas. But no, it's not arena. But TBC is arena. This is called battlegrounds. Fucking love them. That's where you do capture the flag against the other group, the alliance. You know. Or Arati. No, Erratic Valley. The big battle. 40 against 40 or something. Which was a good battle, like that would go on for 3 days or something in vanilla. They tweaked it though, so it's no longer going on for 3 days nowadays. More like 20 minutes or something. And they tweaked it again, I think. And now it's no longer fun, they said. I'll have to see when I get there. Also have to see what TBC does to it. No clue. Ready. I forgot to pick up the quest, right? The Coda hide deck. I dropped down the wrong place. The Bare Necessities from the Jungle Book, Nisty. Yeah. I know the song. With Baloo the Bear.
Special?
The Bare Essentials is of course tying back to the retro channel, Reiner. You know that. Of course you have kids. Yeah, but I also grew up on that shit. There was a Jungle Book in my time. I picked up the... confused. I'm confused. There it is. Coda hide deck. Yep. Go. What do we need to do for the Coda hide deck? Kill a Kodo. Or not? Get some light, leather and courser. We can already complete the quest. It's a simple quest. We already have the letter. Okay.
Peace, friend.
Buy that shit.
Go in peace.
Turn it in.
Farewell.
Get the pattern. And we can make our own bags. I don't even have this on my other toon. I realize now. I didn't do this thing. Missed it. Was it XP? Yeah, I got 420 XP. You guys don't see that, but the blue bar should have gone like a tiny bit to the right. There was XP involved. Thank you, game. 420. It's like killing 2 mobs or something. Am I doing the wrong elevator again? As earlier I saw this one go down. This one I didn't see it go down. So I think they're out of whack. They go out of whack anyhow. They move at different speeds. Did I pick the right elevator? No, not yet. It's getting close now though. They're almost aligned. They move at the same speed. I think this one that I'm moving in is technically moving slightly faster. It's catching up now with the other one. And at some point it surpasses it. Then they go out of sync slowly. Funny how that works, right? How they programmed that. Doing the feathers now? It's on my map. Why not? We're there anyway. I just need to finish up Mulgore tonight. Which we have about 2 hours left for. Unless I go late. I don't want to go late. But 12 o'clock is a nice marker, I guess. To stay up for. Bug or feature? The elevators? Definitely feature. I think they really wanted them to move at different speeds. So they are out of sync and unpredictable. And maybe give it a more of an organic vibe or something. I think that's also behind. Because of course you can set them one in the top and one in the bottom. Then almost have them move at the same speed. And that's the optimal way to operate the elevator, I guess. But that is classic. Classic is imperfect. Everything is imperfect about classic. About vanilla. It's just the way it has to be. That's what creates the good feel about the game or something. I don't know. It's a feeling. Random? Could be. That's not random. This one elevator moves slightly faster than the other one. They do the exact same thing in the 1000 Needles for Timmy's. You could randomize the speed. Yeah, there's also a possibility. I don't think they did it here. Because I've seen this elevator already so many times. It's literally one elevator moves slightly faster than the other one. I'm 99% certain. That 1% uncertainty is... Okay, I can be proven wrong. And then... It could have been... by accident that way, that thing is always more fast for the Jeffrey. Because random is random. Yeah. True that. Let's go disassemble it and check, yeah. Oh, disassembling modern stuff is probably really hard. I don't know, that's the feeling I get. I mean, an 8-bit processor assembly and disassembly is sort of doable. But like these modern CPUs and stuff, they come with big instruction sets and everything. I don't know. Intel code is yucky, I think. Yeah, I actually don't know, but... Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Bear so relaxing. Oh, should have costed my rejuv. I managed to do this correctly, but... I'm missing some icons here. I can't do my rotation. Let's heal up. We have mana. I was not set up properly. Yeah. General. Like Mr. Warstomp. That's already here. What else do we have here? I forgot. I need to look at my macros just to already prepare. Yeah, dash is definitely on this side. Isn't Q is always my Warstomp. Oh yeah, and stealth is over here. Now these don't work yet. I can't dash, I can't stealth. It's kitty form stuff. So Warstomp goes here. That makes more sense. It's just how I operate my druids. Everyone can do it their way. But if I set it up correctly, it feels natural. It's muscle memory kicking in, and I do my tune correctly then. Without running into little oopsies like I just now. By the way, if it is Intel code, that is yucky. It's just CPU instructions, of course. The CPU performs a certain task. Simple operation on the hardware. With some address numbers where it has to operate on. But if you're dealing with these above 8-bit processors, like the instruction set becomes huge, I think. There's also a lot of memory to target. That can get messy, I guess. I don't know. All in all, I think I do know assembly. So in basics, I should be able to get into it, I guess. Probably in my mind, it's like there is a point where it is too cryptic and too abstract and too much. I'm going to assume with modern processors that is the case. And then you want to have like a layer on top of it, like C+ or whatever. To make it readable, to make it understandable what you're doing. Okay. Slowly we'll get into the flow of the bear and the healings. This is the way that Jeffrey plays. If I get the kitty at 20, who knows, maybe on Wednesday. Probably not, but let's hope. Need to do a really fast leveling job then. But kitty I can get really into the flow lately. Because that's more my playstyle now. I disliked it in vanilla, but it's really strong. Especially early on. Stupid Jeffrey, rejuv. Before going in bear, rejuv. It's the only thing I need to add to my stack now, and then I'm good. Killing it though. Right now the bear is also pretty overpowered, doing massive damage sometimes. Those mauls crit? Oh man. Okay, now stomp. So we need to get a heal off with interruptions. It's fine. Rejuve, like I said. Therefore. Oh damn. Ryan says the 86,000 processor had more registers. Yeah, 64-bit registers. Yeah. Is it not having more instructions as well? I think at least it can have, of course, because it's operating with more bits at the same time. So it can have up to, well, 8 bits is 265, so logically you could have 265 different kinds of opcodes, they're called, right, or something. The Commodore 64 doesn't implement them all. But then the Mega 65, an 8-bit machine as well, implements most of the missing opcodes in the C64, which are illegal opcodes in the C64, but the Mega 65 can. Yeah, this is really nerd talk. can do a couple of things more if you set the correct bits and blah blah blah. 3, 2, 1. Oh, he's pissed off. Never mind. Keeping my war stomp in the pocket. I am getting into the flow now. This feels much better. The 90s Motorola was more advanced, of course. Intel has gotten better over the years. Intel was great over the years. They actually were in a sucky place lately. Where they couldn't perform the same tasks as AMD did at the same power consumption. That's what I was looking for. Yes. Oops. I'll go. Let's do a quick heal already. Because these ice blasts kill me. And I've got a rejuve. We should be fine. Freaking mages. This is a thing in the game. If you have a caster on the outside, they are squishy as fuck. She dies really fast, but their spells hit so hard. It's also the same how the classes operate on the player side as well, of course. And I'm playing now something with which is a squishy tank. I have a lot of health, relatively. It's not a lot of health, but for my level I have. And the druid gets armor boost. I have a high armor now, blocking damage from the fuckers that try to hit me. But that only counts for melee damage. So the extra health helps against the spells, I guess. But the armor doesn't do shit. So these freaking squishy casters, they kill characters really fast, man. Everyone has trouble with them. Doesn't matter if you're a big fucking tank or squishy mage. I can get resistances to that, but that's actually not that beneficial in the long run. And it's not a viable option early on. If that makes sense. Hmm? Stomp, so I heal early. I've got the rejuve again. The Reiner has been using AMD since his first PC in 1997. Well, then you might remember as well that the AMDs had a bit of an overheating problem. That was a dark area for the AMD. We were there at some point, not 1997, it was a bit later though, in 2000s. Then Intel was supreme. It did more shit, it did it and less heat, I guess. And it just led for, yeah, it resulted in more stable machines in the end. Intel has really had a good couple of years. Yes, don't get me wrong. But now it's losing the war. There. Or it has been losing the war. I don't actually know what's the actual information on it. It doesn't matter. All these wars, the console wars, the processor wars, the graphic card wars. It's fun to oh, fuck. I don't need these guys. It's fun to follow, but I don't really have to be a part of that, to be honest. Ryan is going on about the Intel stuff. 32 threads. Who needs more? I guess the AMD users need more. Is that the right answer to the question? He has 32. Okay, I had that in reverse, I guess. I didn't understand the question. Okay, bronze is done. Azure feathers. We need the blue. The blue harpies, yes. See how dark it is now in the game? Depressing, right? There goes the nice theme with colorful colors and presentation and yeah. It's still very bright. Yeah. You think so, Rainer? Maybe the old harpy is that what you mean? I mean, okay, you can still see the shadows because of the moonlight. Where's the moon? You don't see the moon. There's a moon normally. It will come out, of course. Oh, that was not needed. Well done. No. No. Yes. Oh, fuck off. Just going to power through? Guess we can pot. And now use the debuff. They hit less hard. If it's not magic. That was magic, of course. We're fine. See how powerful Bear is? Oh, I love it. And the fun bit is now that I'm in Bear form, the mana regens. Keeps us going. With the wine in the hand. I'm playing with one hand by now. Okay. Does it stay dark till morning now? Yes, that's how the game works. I've woken up a couple of times, 4 o'clock in the night, because of kids, and then I couldn't sleep anymore. I could sit down. I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think from 4 to 5 it does the reverse thing that it just did now. Then around 5 it's morning again, or it's from 5 to 6. Could also be the thing. But then at 6 it's bright again, basically. On European server. Yeah, there's a server time here. That's actually Dutch time as well. The Dutch, it says so. Realm time and local time. Those are aligned for me. It always has. So Jeffrey is pretty synced up with the server, yes? The UK boys are an hour behind that, I think. Yeah. How is it for Germany? Wondering if it's dark for everyone. Now, it is dark at this moment in the game, yes. But for the UK boys it's now 9 o'clock. So for them this thing will say local time 9. And it's dark for them. Yeah, Germany and Netherlands same time, so I could have imagined such. But is it different if you go more to the east of Germany? Like when you get to Berlin and stuff and beyond there? Is it still the same there as well? I wonder. Okay, whole Germany. Germany is quite a big country, I mean. Oh, it surprised me when I look at the world map. Of course, I live in the tiny Netherlands, which is basically a province in Germany if Germany had provinces, but and the Netherlands has provinces, but yeah. So I know what the Netherlands would be a state of the Germanys. State is the better example here, I guess. I guess the same can be said about Belgium. Limburg is even worse. It's really tiny. France is decent sized. You have states in Germany. Okay, I didn't know that, actually. Are we done with the quest? While blabbing? Where are we? I feel like I'm being attacked. Slam that in the face while we figure out what we're doing. Completely lost. It's a Thunderbluff quest. Oh, it's over here. Two more of the sorcerer fuckers. I think it's sort of the same as the Dutch provinces. We have provinces. We call it province. Provincie. And Germany has a similar thing. They call it states, in English at least. They probably have a Dutch word for that, yes. Lander? What is the things on the A? How do you pronounce that? I even don't know. German word for country. Okay, interesting. Learn something tonight, eh? Another guy's killing the sorcerers. Sis. Hurry. Get to the next one. No, that's not the sorcerer, Jeffrey. Stupid asshole. Now I need to kill it, yeah. Now he's coming. Jumping. Happy. Now he's going to look somewhere else. Cool. How many of those do you have to kill? Yeah, it depends. They drop something, and this is one of those unreliable drops. I'm done with these fuckers. It says in the bottom right now, 6 out of 6 bronze feathers. Also here in the quest log. If that is, if you can see that in the stream, because my stream was so horrible last time that you couldn't see those things. Anyway, with this one it says 4 out of 6 azure feathers. So I need 2 more drops from the blue harpies. And until then we're stuck here. Give some good XP down though. Yeah. Locking in at 11:11 soon. I mean, once I'm in bear, I don't mind the grind that much. Grinding is fine in bear on a druid. Can get a nice flow. Kitty will speed up. Cat form will speed up the flow, especially at targets that are lower level than you, I have to say. When they're higher level than you, then cat form is a bit of a risk. Then you basically go bear again as a druid to tank it, mitigate the damage. Not the sorcerer. Not the, oh, we had sorcerers over here, right? No, that's not a sorcerer, Jeffrey. I thought I saw one here. I'm crazy. Already killed it, probably. Now, these could be also be fuckers that share the spawn. Like, basically, if you kill that one, then the next one will be a sorceress. So my spawns can dry up if I'm not careful. Well, it has nothing to do with careful. It has to do with if it drops the fucking thing or not. But we have more spawns to check out. There's actually a second area over here. And there's one. There's one. Still 4 out of 6. Fuck! Pulled an extra. Also sorcerers, thank you. No drop. Imagine me doing this quest before bear form. It would be horrible. Especially with the blabbing as well. These fuckers with the magic, killing you so fast. Oh man. Hey, drop. One more to go. Could take a while, yeah. Maybe some extra deaths, huh? Although the graveyard is quite close to here. They're basically fucking up here. Who cares? Well, I care. I'm ashamed of myself for dying 2 times tonight. Fuck. No drop, no drop. The wine is actually setting in really early. Don't know if it is the brand, because I have a different brand tonight. I'm normally on a German wine, a German Pinot Grigio. I'm trying to remember the name. Marksman? Something like that. They're relatively cheap and they taste fine. This was on sale, one from France. And I like the Pinot Grigios from the colder regions, from France, Germany. Because if you take them from the warm countries, apparently there is less of the good stuff in there. I think we got a drop, but I got another ad. We already got the drop earlier. I know nothing about wine. I don't have much alcohol in my life, the Reiner says. Ah. That can happen. I always like to say. Yeah, alcohol for me is a journey, I guess. I landed on this shit because from a health perspective it's the least damaging alcohol or so. The alcohol itself is actually as damaging as everything else. There's like polyphenols, I think that's the word. It's like really antioxidant. Oh, wait a second guys. Can we take this guy? The ghost howl. He's special, look. He has this silver thing going. And since I'm bear form, I'm level 10, but I can take this guy. I should not get ads from the cougars and the wolves, of course. While doing this. This one drops a quest even. There are others out in the world that give special drops, like special armor or whatever. It's just fun to battle these. Now, as you can tell, my bear has a bit of a problem with him. I had a full mana bar, I was in no danger there. There's this really fun talent in the balance tree, where you can sort of, this one, Nature's Grasp. You cast it on yourself, it's a buff, and then when something hits you, you cast Roots on them. The one that I've been casting with this one. Instant. So you cast it on yourself, and something hits you, and you run away, casting that thing, and they hit you, and they get rooted behind your back. The perfect escape tool. It's a pretty hardcore move for World of Warcraft hardcore. Could also help in a fight like I just did. Not even to escape, but just to give the druid some breathing room to cast his heal. Not be reliant on the war stomp the whole time. So see, I know my druids. Just don't play like it tonight. Alcohol is alcohol, it's poison. It is poison. It does trigger a couple of systems. That also get triggered if you fast. So fasting is better than alcohol, of course, because alcohol damages your systems. But it also kicks in the regenerative stuff, blah blah blah. But people who say it is not good for anything, they're wrong. There are studies that show alcohol does help, but too much alcohol doesn't help now. Like the longevity guys actually take pills to poison themselves slightly, so the regenerative systems kick in or whatever. Just saying. Not defending this stuff. I mean, it's not always bad, but this is also not good. The polyphenols come from the grapes. They help restore. The alcoholics in my family are died. Didn't help them. No, are dead. Yeah. No, I know I should play it careful around alcohol. The public view on it is also not nice right now. I've because I drink the stuff as well. Of course, I'm biased, but I have the view like we're currently being in a mode where everyone is like too scared of it. It's like this thing is evil, basically. And it is damaging. It is killing people, especially if you binge. You don't take care of your nutrients and stuff like that. People who start with an alcohol in the morning, drink the whole day. Your body can't handle it. You go, indeed, you die. It's not healthy in that way, no. Actually, in many cases, it's just not healthy. Period. But it can be part of a healthy lifestyle. That's my view on it. And I sometimes overdo it, for sure, also on the streams. Then I know I've been bad. Overdoing it is not good. But this is with everything. Overdoing it is not good. Where do we go? We leveled up, but level 11 is not when you get new talents, sadly. I can't go to the Druid training. You can see that I'm level 11, but I just leveled up again. We leveled up again. Oh yeah. Get another one of this one. So I can do more of the bear. But it sucks, man, that your family members died, Rainer. That's a sad topic. My wife is also having trouble there. She's also really talking to me a lot about the alcohol consumption and stuff, understandably, because she also lost a couple of people to it. And actually my brother-in-law, ouch, yeah, in his 30s, that's sad, man. My brother-in-law, he is in his 50s now. My wife's sister also lives in the Netherlands, and she's married to a Filipino guy who had surgery for his heart and stuff, and they suspect his alcohol abuse was part of that. So he was actually not doing great. He needed surgery on his heart, and he's now still like he can't drink anymore. So that is over. But he was close to having an episode, yes. But he drank way more than me. He was also way more drunk than me at night, you know. If alcohol was really bad, I would have been dead already, because I drink almost every night. But I'm not drinking a lot every night. There's a difference. And I'm sort of binge drinking now, but if you binge drink, like even just a couple of glasses, if you binge drink it, that's way more devastating because your body doesn't get time to process. That's where it goes wrong, basically. Or drinking all day and never getting the recovery, you know? You need the recovery. And if you get the recovery, then, in my opinion, we are too scared of it. That everyone's like, don't drink it, it's bad. And 1 glass a day is even already bad. That's what recent research says about stuff. And I understand they include traffic accidents, for example, in the data. Which is all fun and understandable, I get it. But I'm not taking part of traffic right now. So does the data apply to me? Don't think so. Now that could be a way of me worming me out. this narrative of 1 alcohol a day is even that. But and I'm a drinker, so yeah, I try to find ways to sort of make it look good. But I think it's not good. I'm not recommending it to anyone. I'm just saying we are too scared of it. That's just what I'm saying. But yeah, if you have fear for it because people die around you, it's understandable. And those people clearly abused it. Definitely. I need to empty my pockets.
Well met.
It's a drug. Yeah, that is also true. You can get really addicted to the shit. I don't know if I'm really addicted to it. The stupid thing is I can lay off of the stuff for weeks. Totally fine, no jitters, whatever. Oh, we have a quest, wait. I usually lay off of the stuff if I'm really sick, for example. It just doesn't feel good to drink when you're sick, because you need all your resources to recover, you know? So if I'm really, really sick, I don't drink.
Greetings.
Great. Upgrade. So sell that. Bank that. Get rid of that. That gone. Cook that. It's a quest item. We'll get rid of it. This thing is the same. Bank. Bank. Sell. So. Tough jerky. We can't cook that, no. Nuclear stone is still in my pockets.
The eternal sun shine.
Why don't you then? You mean stop drinking? Yeah, that's a good question. I've been asked it before. So there must be a benefit for it to me, right? And if health benefits are a sketch, to keep it in World of Warcraft terms. Because there's polyphenols in this, but there's also alcohol in this, and alcohol damages shit. But if you keep it low, then regenerative systems kicking and blah blah blah, so you should be fine. Should. I mean, many things. That's true. That's true. The antioxidants. That's true. It's in many things. Also the effects of what is it called? When you're fasting, certain thing kicks in that eats your dead cells and stuff. It also happens with alcohol. But of course, fasting is way better than drinking. So that's how the opposite of the argument is, right? But what I really get out of this is just a moment of relaxation. It's more psychology thing, I guess, more psychological. It's like winding down, a little bit of wine, relaxes, chills me the fuck out, I guess, after a stressful day. This puts stress on your body, but it de-stresses the other systems, I guess. And in a way it's important, I guess. I'm still in Thunderbluff. I have just no clue where I'm going. Let's see. Next up. That's just claws. That okay. And there the wolves are. Oh yeah, this cave. We do that as late as possible. Going into the cave. Oh yeah, these things. Yes. The level 8 quest that I always skip on, especially in hardcore. Because they can be dicey. Now it's easy. Also easy XP. Okay, I have a purpose. Why does it say Z instead of showing the level? It means I'm getting rested XP. The bar below here is blue now. And you see a tiny thing. You guys can see that as well. Yeah, it's like a tiny bit moved. This bar here, which is my rested XP. If I go log out here in the Z zone, then this thing will start increasing. And this stays a blue bar until it catches up with the thing. And the blue bar means I've rested XP. If I kill a monster, or a mob, whatever, an enemy, I get double XP basically during rested XP. But if it catches up with the thingy that I'm pointing at now, which is really low now because we've just been resting for a tiny bit in this area, then it will pop to a purple color. And then the double XP bonus is no longer relevant. It's no longer kicking in. That's what it means. I'm rested, or being rested. I'm resting. That's what it is. Takes hours then, yeah. So logging off in a zone like that is what you do. It's in the major cities are all a rested zone. And then in small cities you need to go to a inn to get rested. Now it still says zzz, but technically I'm sort of still in the zone. Now I moved out of it. 11. We're no longer arrested. Well, technically we are arrested, but we're not getting the... not extending the blue bar, so to say. But if I get really close to this zone, I'll pop into zzz. It's actually extending a little bit outward. Weird how they made it. I think that can be better done, but they did some map markings, I guess. Maybe with the mouse. This is rested zone. Something like that. Fuck off. Okay, I guess we're fighting the wolves. Oh fuck, I was going to do the level 8 quest. Oh. Yeah, I'm now close to the wolves and the prowlers. I really had the prowlers in mind. Doing the zone here. And then I was already checking my quest log. Do I need to kill just like this big Kodo enemy? That's probably the final quest of the zone. But I don't have it unlocked yet. Need to do that later. Yeah. The wolf that we killed, we need to turn in over there in Bloodhof. That's also where the level 8 quest go. I think I'll just wrap up the crawlers here and the wolves. Do the 8 quests. And in Bloodhof, and then see what the time is at. I think that's the ending stretch of this thing. Fuck, then I didn't make it out of Mulgore. Oh man, no. Then I'll have to see what is left to do. Because we are wrapping up here. I do want to end here. It should be done. I didn't imagine this taking... What? What's my plate now? Plate says 6 hours and 49 minutes. I think I'm twice as slow as normal. Streaming this. Fiddling with my chat box. Yeah, you guys don't see it, but it's behind you, Jeffrey. It was blocking something. It's behind my camera, I mean. See how they walk into me. It's a lucky thing that these guys are not aggressive. Can't use the debuff, then I'll trigger him. Silly, silly mobs. Eight prairie alpha tools. Fuck. Oh. That's what we need to collect. So in the bottom right. This drop is not sure. It's not 100%, I think. Or maybe this one is, and the prowlers don't drop it. This is the Kodo I was talking about. Now I see it, and when I'm hunting it, I can't find it. It's always happening. It's as if the game knows. Throwing the thing in my face, my final target of the zone. And then we accept the quest. No, the Kodo is no longer here. It's like with Valheim and go on a boat and you want to go south and the wind is against you because of sailing. That's why we have portals in Valheim, yeah. True that, Reiner. Did the debuff on the guy. Thinking it would be a longer fight. I want to rest a bit for my mana. That fucker died really fast. Must have been oh yeah. When I crit hard. Bear is a big power spike. It's crazy. It's only for a level or 2 or 3 and then go back to grinding. But then 20 kitty comes and you get that power spike again. 30 is different, then we get travel for him. get sort of a mount. Everyone is like driving these horses, and the Taurons, like I have, get a Kodo to ride on. One of the big motherfuckers I showed you earlier. But that's at level 40, and level 30 a Druid is one of the few, if not the only one, at 30. No, the Shaman also has something. Then we can use a spell to get our travel form. It's slightly slower than a mount, but it's faster than anything else. It's awesome. I'm really happy to get into that phase. And on 20 I can already get my kitty form upgraded with this one, which is an early version of it. I really like walking fast in this game at the start. Everyone does, I think. Oh yeah, hunters also get a spell. They can walk fast. Problem with that spell is that they get hit, the spell is lost or something. I believe. I can have that wrong, but I've never played hunter really. But yeah, that is the thing. Yeah, shamans, they can turn into a wolf like this that I'm fighting now, which also runs fast. I don't know what level though. And the wolf is a bit stealthy. They have like they're semi-stealth, so they're less likely to be attacked. It's not the same thing as the druid stealth with the kitty form or the rogue stealth. Those are stronger stealths. We're like really hidden. All to come in this playthrough. If the Jeffy can make it to 20 fast, yeah? And I'm still loving these streams. Who's in chat, by the way? Because I've been talking to Reiner all night. Is there someone else? Maybe next week? Yeah. Well, the kitty form should land fast. I'm getting in a flow, I have to say. The level 11 came quite out of nowhere. It was like, okay, we flowed into that by killing a lot of harpies, I guess. And I'm just picking up a swoop. I don't need to kill it, but it was in the way. Why not? I also hate these fuckers. They always aggro out of the blue, out of nowhere. Like, hey, freaking swoop. Didn't happen to me in this playthrough, for some reason. Those winged bastards, yeah. I love swoops. It was a thing already in the hardcore playthrough. I think we died to swoops while being a party with Neuter and Tim in this zone, Mulgore. And we actually overpulled something and got attacked by swoop, and it was a shit show. I don't know if all of us died, but it was one of the momentum killers. Like, okay. Yeah, they kind of do the swoops. Also so alone. It's like there is not a lot of them here. There's like one or two flying about. But they, if you look at these tigers, they're sort of locked into the little zones here where they're straying, and they can kind of overlap. That's how you get ads. But the freaking swoops, they just go about their business. They fly all over the land. So imagine, yeah, having two of these prowlers like lining up, and okay, I have an ad, cool. Then the freaking swoop comes out of nowhere. You don't see them coming. It's just, yeah, you don't have them on your radar. All night I didn't have wolves on my radar. They keep attacking me and I keep dying to them. And it was already previous stream as well. But normally, before this whole playthrough, it was the swoops. They did a surprise. Here we are. Although funny enough, this one also seems locked in. He just bounced off somewhere there and then went the other way. I don't know. Are they? There's a difference between being locked into a zone and a patrol. That is in the game, I guess. This guy does seem locked in. Oh. they should cast use shadows so you see them coming. Would it be nice if they would do that? Yeah? We're done with them. With the wolfies? No. Swoopy! I have to say I'm panning around more than I used to at the start of this stream and the previous stream. Just need to get a vibe of the land, I guess. Become one with Mulgore, yeah. Hey, Mr. Bayleaf. Having some prowler aggro. Okay. To come back on the binge drinking, I hate it when I'm struggling with my voice or my talking. That's why I said earlier the wine is kicking in harder than normal. So I hope I make it to 12, but I'm definitely not going to overextend because I just feel it's on the edge of too much, so to say. And we just don't go there. Yeah, one day you can have more than the other day, I guess. Depends on what you eat as well. Definitely. More coffee. Oh yeah. Moderate as 2 drinks, said GPT. Yeah. Well, you can ask him about the difference between the damage when someone is binge drinking or spreading it out over the night. I think ChatGPT will catch on. I think the 2 drinks a day is the old advice even that is overthrown now. Oh fuck! I'm just randomly attacking things. It's fine. It's XP. Now, actually, the modern thing is 1 drink a day is bad. Any drink is bad. That's now the thinking. And I get it. Especially if you include traffic accidents. Yes. Yeah, that's the classic advice, Reiner. But ask ChatGPT, is there a difference between someone who binge drinks, like clocking down a lot of drinks really fast, and someone who spreads it out over the night? Well, you know the answer already, of course, if you think logically, but... How's the damage in both of these persons? A shield I don't use. Oh yeah. 27 on the auction. Okay. Must be an early shield then. That low level shamans want it. We could try to sell it, I guess. Now getting stats about what 1 drink is from the Reiner. A whole bottle of wine is 5 drinks. You can also, if you're interested in that stuff, eh? Which I've been finishing. So. I don't need the prowlers, so piss off, I guess. Yeah? No drop. Fuck. One more. Maybe. You can also get into the city here, so. Hoping we get one on the way. You need the tooth. Yeah. What a waste. Why? Hey. You also need the leather. Hey. Movie. Let's get him. I'm way more in my element now. Oh, I love level 10, level 11. For a bit. Still didn't do it. Oh yeah, fuck. I don't need to go back in the city because I wanted to do these two, end up here. Yeah. And then I said I was going to stop at 12. But I want to get out of Mulgore. So if we do this, and here. This cave. Oh my god. That's also an ending project. And the Kodo that lives here. But then we're really done. I can do it tonight. I can do it. Take it slow on the wine. Yeah? That's a, a requirement. Ease up on the wine. And slowly do all these quests. And then hit the hay before one. Take it very slow. Yeah. This glass is going to last me. And also slowly take the quests because trying to speedrun them. It's not done in World of Warcraft. Just look around a bit. Don't be greedy. That's the thing. Slowly do our thing. We're in a good position. With the freaking bear, for God's sake. There you go, tooth. Turn it in. Right, turn is here. Is it? Yes. We go inside Thunderbluff to this hunter. He likes to hunt animals all over the map. So he sends you on all these quests everywhere. In different locations. Far away. This is his startup quest, I guess. Have you played... sorry, I see it now. Have you played Sherwood yet on the C64? Is the C64 the Nintendo 64, Reiner? I'm going to assume C64. Sherwood. Oh! No, I've seen it. Platformy with the Robin Hood character. I'm now thinking of a modern thing. There's also a Robin Hood from back in the day, which was a top-down thing. It's a new game. Okay, definitely want to check that one out on the Retro channel. Yeah, I think it was on my bucket list anyway. It is out now then, I guess. Physical copies? Anywhere? For those who don't know, I collect retro games, so... and Reiner is also part of that journey, because I have a second channel, the Level Up with Jeffrey. There are no links in the description right now. Maybe I put them later there for the people who rewatch this, but... that's sort of my main thing right now, the retro channel. Although this is also, it has been my main thing. It's just like a we switch between the two. See what works, I guess. And not giving up. Turning it in at the hunter. That was the thing. Oh yeah, there. Now I'm sure it's on the bucket list, Reiner. I'm wondering if there's a physical release or is it something I pick up at itch.io, which is also fine. Physical is just more fun.
Greetings, traveler. Go.
Speak with someone at Crossroads, okay. That's on the way later. There's PvP. Also for later. And done here. Go to step out of Thunderbluff and do the 8-8. Finish there. For now. And then I think I'm really going to finish Mulgore after that. Because we're close. We're so close. Weird that I didn't get the Kodo quest yet. Why is that? Well, must be a quest that I still have here. These two. That leads to that other one that I need. Let's see if the left elevator is faster now. If I'm right, it should be. Because what's catching up, it now has overtaken that elevator. See? By a lot even. See, Reiner? I'm not kidding you. Reiner doesn't mind importing, we're talking retro games now. I get a gold invite. Fat owns. Did I just get blamed about my me being slightly overweight? Is that are they making fun of me? These guys are mass recruiting. Where is he actually? Ooh. This is a guy in the Barrens. He's just mass recruiting anyone without a guild. I'm going to decline. We're streaming. You guys don't even see the chat, so why should I engage in guild? Although later on with the dungeons and everything, it's fine. But then I want a good guild, the one that I fit in, not some random shit that makes fun of my body. Sorry, so we were talking about importing retro games. 750 handling costs. Yeah, that pisses me off as well, Reiner. Sometimes really expensive. It's so stupid as well. I mean, I ordered from UK a couple of times, of course. During the what was it? The Icon 64 games. And the first time I ordered, I did a big order, and the guy that operates that shop put like the total amount really on the package and stuff, and the fees were through the roof. It was really crazy. And nowadays he doesn't put that amount on there anymore. It's probably unsafe because if it gets lost, then insurance and blah blah blah. But you get it way cheaper. If it's like saying like it's a gift, it's a 00 whatever, and maybe I pay a little bit, I don't know. But only the first batch was bad, and I ordered way more from them, and then all of a sudden I never had this issue anymore. But handling cost is different as well, of course. There's like a fixed fee probably. I don't know if we have that in the Netherlands right now. Maybe it depends where it comes from. It's a bit of a mess, though, postal shit. We didn't have this a couple of years ago, right? It's just all the stupid nonsense about tariffs and everything. I understand they want to control it, so they're going to control it. But, yeah. Sometimes that's not nice. For the consumer, yeah? Again? I'm doing a different quest. I have to go for the 8-8. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing this cave. Which is actually better at 12. If I do the other quest first, maybe I'm 12. Oh, fuck it. We're now locked. We're doing this at 11. The... Oh, Fitz Procket. Supervisor Fritz Procket. I've hung up a druid in... Yeah, being 11. In hardcore. Died. Restarted immediately. With only about 4 hours in the pocket. So I was way faster on that one. I have now 7 hours in the pocket, so I'm basically almost twice as slow as I play without streaming. Which is fine. It's fine. So fast? Yeah, then it was fast. Now it's not. Or it is the wine, maybe. Maybe. Or both. Chatting and whining. You can see me play the game on coffee on Wednesdays, guys. But that will be an early startup. Early in the morning-ish. Playing till 4 o'clock in the afternoon or something. Maybe then I'm fast. I don't know. Coffee helps, right? That kind of shit. Is this the cave? This is not the cave. There are wolves here. Did I pass it? I passed it. Jesus, Jeffrey. What are you doing, man? Yeah, passing the cave. Yeah. While blabbing, of course. Now you see why Tim doesn't want to play and stream Valheim. Tim's problems as well. He's logged into Twitch and all the Twitch bells and whistles that come with it. He's so distracted he can't play Valheim then. I'm kinda distracted with chat now, but I don't have the bells and whistles, right? We just have chat and anything YouTube offers you guys. It's not a lot, I guess. So some smileys maybe, and a little... What is this? What's this 100 thing do? I click 100 on my own chat and it pops a little thing that I will not see if I'm playing the game, but hey. You can click the heart thingy and select the thing that bubbles up or something. I don't know. Try it. It is a completely different ball game than what Tim has. Tim streams on Twitch and people can redeem shit, which puts chickens in his screen, which he calls cocks, which is funny, and fart sounds, and challenging him to take a shot of his Coke, sorry, which is pronounced cock as well, which is funny. Yeah, exactly, Reiner. Of course I've laughed when I saw that for the first time, a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I know his humor and where he was going with that. But man, stream after stream, I go crazy. But all fine. But yeah, doing that while also doing Valheim with a group of people. That's the problem as well. If you're playing solo, you can probably handle the Twitch stuff a bit better, especially if you do it every day. Or how much does he stream? Not every day, but most days of the week he streams, yes. And it will never be not funny, the Ryan says. Okay, yeah. Okay, fair point. I have a point of saturation with that shit, but okay, 2 or 3 times a week Tim streams, okay, fine. But yeah, I think you get better at that, handling it when you're playing something solo, and then the extra, I don't know, impulses for your attention. You get better at it, definitely, I know that. But then with Valheim we play with a group of people. There's extra impulses, extra shit to cover. Yeah, no mental headspace to do that. Tim's burnt out. I understand that. I can't do it either. So I'm actually happy that he does that. That he takes, that he refrains from streaming Valheim now, and I'm the one streaming without the bells and whistles. It's just healthy for the both of us, I guess. But because we can kind of get like, oh Tim, hurry up, man. Then he do his streaming thing, of course. I understand it. But everyone's waiting for him, you know. Two different worlds, Twitch and YouTube, definitely. Another world. Yeah. Oh, another world he rocked. Sorry, that's the game you mean. Oh dear, I'm going to die? I need to lock in this health quickly. Dicey. Very dicey. Let's get another one. Get the debuff going. Okay, we're good. The other guys stream as well, and well, yeah. So sometimes Andy is also like out of there, but I have to say Andy does it better than Tim does, if I'm completely honest. Oh, fuck a third guy, come on. This is caves and pickups and these guys running away and I take a health pot. Just to give myself some time here to recover. I've already died once in this cave. Fuck, do it again. Don't have this stupid... what is the thing again? Like... No, you can like stun them later on in bear form. Fuck, 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 fuck. Stop. Chill for a bit. That went on and on and on. See, I have the mana. That's not the problem. The mana is not the problem. Just have to attend to my resources better. Fuck. Up. Fridge pocket. This is a revenge run. Taking revenge for him killing my spoiled Milky, which is the toon I play right now, who's 36. That toon died at 11. I restarted immediately, same name. So that one didn't transfer over, because if you die on hardcore, right now you can transfer to this server for free with your dead toon and recover it. Play with it again. So this other toon at 30 died already at 11 in this cave. It is alive and kicking now right now on the server, but still I have to take my revenge. Sadly doing it on another toon, but yeah, going in with a 30 plus is trivial. It's easy, it's peanuts. And unnecessary. This is more fun. Also 11. And normally I take this thing at 12, so... Makes total sense. Jeffrey, you say? Are you making fun of me? Am I blabbing out of my ass right now? The revenge bit. Yeah. Yeah, just checking if it makes sense still. Going to take my revenge, yeah. So the guys over here, I got to this point. This exact same, I died here. This is the exact same vision. This guy was here. I don't think these two are here, but they respawned at the moment that I pulled this fucker. And then I had like 3 guys on me, and then we got an ad from somewhere. I don't know. So it was 4 guys. It's too much. You can't handle that in bear. So how I take my revenge is by going slow. We learned from that experience. I'm going to pull this guy in the corner here. We're not going to take any chances. We're going to work our way to the guy. Basically, in a nutshell. Yeah, the respawning is also not nice. Although I know this cave, I knew there are mobs. Fuck you! Not pull the... That's a different guy. Let's invite him. He joined. Thank you. Okay, well, now we have a lot of breathing room. And a second character. We're not going to die. It's a bit of a... I'd say... a sad revenge this way, but hey. Let's buff the guy. I also need the buffs. I'll pull in the fucker. We'll see what happens. Get another one. That's fine. Am I tanking both? I guess so. I guess that's happening. With no mana. I tell him cheers. Oh, that's the wrong guy. Cheers. And we're leaving the party. Well, that was nice, right? My first group up with this tune. No, not my first group up. We technically already quested a bit at the... Yes, good story, Jeffrey. Trying to remember the name of the guys that we killed. Was like Skinners and Hoarders or something. The Hoarders. That area. Speaking of respawns, there you have it. To get out of the cave safe, you need to kill our way out. We still need to get 3 more workers. That was one. So basically, I don't mind. Although these are not workers, they are supervisors. I want to kill this guy quickly. Get my health up. Yes. Rejeff. Respawns. Fuck. Now I can't loot this person anymore. Oh. We can make a run for it. It's dicey as well. Our guy's here, our guy's down here. Technically, this side seems clear. So I could like run around. But here, we have a worker here. And another one. And that's how we finish the quest. Be done with this. Nice weapon. This one drops. The quest reward. It's a good feral weapon. Don't die in there, the Rhino says. Well, we're basically out, man. I know this message is from a bit earlier. See, I sometimes miss chat because I'm locked in. Doing the thing. Well, revenge with a little bit of help. Would have been better if I did solo, but hey. Hey, there he is. The warrior. Oh, we were done. Never mind. XP. Just the short heal. Oh, man. Okay. The 280 quest. The 2-8 quest. Level 8 quests. Then we have the whole area done, basically. Except for... I don't know what the coda is called. Is it a her even? I think it's a her. This is this big coda. We saw her earlier. It will be hard to find her again. Once we accept the quest. That's tradition. I think I will end stream at that kill. That's the way to do it. Then we also have a title for this video. Right now it's called something for stream. I didn't know what to expect. I thought I would leave Mulgore already ages ago, to be honest, and be in the Barrens or in the Uden City area. This takes longer than I thought. All good. Having fun though. It's still good. I love this game. I love this area. I love playing Druid. Nowhere is there, eh? Oh. Swoop. Maybe they're locked in a zone, but a bigger zone. They're flying around in that. So it's patrol-like, maybe. I don't know. Thinking out loud. It's really hard with the wine. Eh? I'm losing my speech already. Time for bed soon. How's Tim doing? Tupa's brother Tim. For those new to the channel, I operate this channel basically with him, but lately we have been doing our own thing a bit. And he is Hilsbrad. Level 30. Quality is also disappointing on Twitch right now. But it could be because I'm streaming maybe, I don't know. Voice is leaving again. Freaking flu. Thing is awful. Already for weeks or months even. The whole family is like constantly coughing up shit. And sometimes my voice gives out. Like it does now.
What brings you here?
I'm even not feeling bad. It's just a cough here and there and shit in your throat. Yes, that's okay. But it's a question we should do still. Did I meet up with the guy? I missed the guy. Fuck. The guy that walks the road here. He gives me a great weapon for Feral. Well, it's only 2 extra strength, but strength is nice for Feral. Oh, he's just there. Hi. Still level 30. Was he 30 at the start, Reiner, tonight?
What brings you here? Go in.
Well, the later levels are slower, but that slow? Not so sure. He must have hit a wall or something. Questing wall, maybe. Where everything is hard. And needs to get to the right zones to pick up again. That seems like a long time. No. Well, maybe he was like start of 30 and is now at the end and close to leveling. I mean, with streaming and knowing how he operates his streams, I can understand it, yes. We picked up the Goblin Smasher. There it is. That's my +2 strength weapon. It improves my damage on Bear and Kitty later on. Although, when I get to Kitty, I can technically get a +3 strength hammer from Undercity area. Where's the thing? Here it is. Now, this is a 2-handed mace, a skill we picked up in Thunderbluff earlier tonight. It's a new skill, so I'm like freaking low on knowing the weapon. It says so somewhere here. Cooking a little bit, blah, 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 blah. 2-handed maces, 1 out of 55. So we were running a stave, which is 45 out of 55. If I'm out of feral form right now, I'm not doing damage with this weapon. I need to train it. If I'm out of mana, I have been whacking certain mobs with the weapon, right? Out of form, out of bear. That would be my death right now. I need to train this weapon. Off stream. I will do it off stream. Another project for off stream. I hope I remind myself to do it. Basically, I go tank low level mobs and then whack the stick at it until it increases in level. And then I can do some damage at the higher fuckers. Yes. For this one, I just picked this. It's +1 strength in one hand. Could be useful if you have something in the other hand. That is worth it. For now, I just choose it because it's higher value at defender. Level 12. Oh yeah. That means we can get Druid talents. Oh yeah. And another point in the talent tree. Determine the top character. Okay, Gemini is being asked by the Rhino for something. For the optimal performance in WoW Classic. Okay. You're asked
I've been
about levels or something. Okay, the data is coming, guys. As per Gemini's analysis. Okay, and these things can make mistakes. Kid you not. Ooh, and rage. Okay. Hey, regrowth. Oh, my game is complete.
sunshine upon
I can play Druid now. Hunter, Beast Mastery. The absolute best DPS in TBC. Hunters. I don't care about hunters, neuter. I don't play a hunter. There, Sore Side. Level 8 quests. They're still green. Not giving a lot of XP anymore, but hey, it's fine. We can wrap them up quickly now if the freaking drop is good at the harpies. Can be dicey, but my experience, if I attack them at high level, it seems the drop is better for some reason. Could be luck. I don't know. If it is tonight again, like every fight for every kill is always a drop, almost always. Then I can say on lower levels when you're fighting them, it takes longer because of course the fights take longer, but also the drops take longer. Sometimes you're like have a dry spell of kill after kill after kill. It's really obvious. And then I wonder how it exactly works. The drops of the quest items, how it is programmed. I'm also a coder still, so I look at these things in a nerdy way, I guess. How does this thing work? I'm a druid. Rainer, druid. It says, not in my talents. It says here, a level 12 Tauren druid. Horde side. Tauren is horde side. The best gatherer. Flight form? It's extremely versatile, yes. Flight form? Oh, maybe in TBC we get... Oh, yeah, in TBC we get flying. And then... other characters need to mount up. Get a flying mount. I think the druid indeed gets a flying morph. I've experienced it on retail. In... oh, man. The cuffs are getting up. I see my mic spike. I hope it's not too too bad for you guys. Let me mute you for guys for a sec. Irritation in the throat. Oh man, I'm crying. Really bad. Did the mute work, by the way? It wasn't distorted. Oh, awesome. Then my compressor kicks in and takes some of the load off. Nothing sexual. Here we go. Back in action. I'm a bit out of it. Oh. Oh, sorry. Stupid cough. Is this the same? This is her friend, right? From the early quest or not? I think so. We don't need each other right now. We can do this at this level, yes. Oh man. I should hotkey the mute. It's actually nice. I can spare you the cuffs. Right now I don't have it. It's an effort to get the mute going. You click a button over there. It's a bit out of the way. Jeffrey's lazy, I know. Playing, for God's sake. Normally the AI filter I had previous stream would take care of it, but I don't know. That thing cuts out too much. It's not a smart AI then, Jeffrey. No. Well, I have to say, we used Crisp for the longest time on the channel. A couple of years ago, started with it. We got off of that thing, I think, early 2024. Because of NVIDIA. We have NVIDIA graphic cards, and you can get NVIDIA broadcasting software. And there's an AI filter in there. But it is less good, I have to say. So my whole gripe with the AI filters could have started there, actually. And maybe I should invest in Crisp again, but it's expensive. I didn't like it. They went more expensive. And they offered all kinds of extra features that's probably where the money goes, those extra features, but I was not intrigued by those features, you know. For example, writing in text what you said during the whole Crisp session, where it takes out the audio from your background noise, and then giving you back a file with the text that you said. Yeah, that is great, but what do I need it for? I can feed it maybe to YouTube, but YouTube does it itself already, and it's getting better at it. Sometimes better than Crisp, I guess. Yeah, you can do it for free as well. Through that, I have the models actually installed locally in my Linux WSL layer. So no value there. Now, Crisp can also do stuff now with even put things in your agenda, even, I think, like meetings and stuff, because Crisp is supposed to be used with meetings. I think that's the idea. So it's become fucking expensive, and you have all these extra bells and whistles, and it's also actually advertising those bells and whistles to you. It gets annoying. It's like you're reading ads from an app that you're paying for. So now Crisp was done. Crisp out of the window. Now we have NVIDIA broadcast. Speaking of advertisements, it's fine. You know, it's not popping up with things every now and then. No, it's silent. It's there in the background doing its thing. It's fine. It's great. Well, maybe AI technology-wise, they're a step behind Crisp. Maybe. But yeah, taking all things into consideration, this is free as well for at least, I don't know if it's free for everyone, but at least for me, using the graphic card, I can use it. I think it uses the graphics card to process. Whisper, I think, yeah, that's the AI indeed that I also used locally in Ubuntu. Microsoft is going there as well with the ads in Windows. Yeah, it's horrible, man. Of course, I'm still leaning Ubuntu, or at least going Ubuntu if it goes weird in Microsoft Windows. It's still manageable for me. I mean, on this machine, the ads that I get are okay. It's almost not there. I have a lot of things, of course, disabled, I guess. The Windows 10 machine downstairs, which can't upgrade to 11 unless we do probably some fancy shit. I think there are workarounds. By the way, how are we doing in this quest? We're probably already long gone and done already. Just need to go to the anvil and collect my broken pickaxes. Oh, we actually have the right number. Yet we are right on the perfect number, 5. We change them here for the quest objective. Okay. Windows 10 machine downstairs. Can't upgrade it. That one has the problem now that it's like constantly reminding you that you didn't upgrade to Windows 11 yet, and that you are a security risk because Windows 10 is no longer supported by Windows or Microsoft. Yes. So you don't really get ads aside from Windows 11 ads. Upgrade to Windows 11, man. And we can help you also. That's also in the ads. We can help you also get a nice Microsoft laptop or machine or whatever with the thing installed. Click here. No, man. Fuck off. No need. Neckwear now. Exactly. Windows is neckwear. The higher ups made a couple of awful decisions there. Oh, I was never a Microsoft fan, but I have to say I liked the Xbox 360 back in the day a lot. Linux wasn't cutting it for me, and Windows was fine, you know. And Mac, same thing. It wasn't cutting it for me. Now it became better Linux, I have to say, and I started already dabbling while I was still fine with Windows. And I'm happy I did, because I have now at least a head start if I need to transition for whatever reason. I don't think they make the most of the money with Windows anymore. I guess so. Which is weird in a way. I think most of the money came from having Windows pre-installed on business machines. Not even consumer market. It's business machines. Oh, maybe that's actually why they are pursuing this strategy. It's not with the end user of the home. It's not with the home user in mind. It's a business strategy, business computer strategy. Maybe. Because that's where the money is. And with the offices and shit and Copilot and blah blah blah, yeah. And Azure, don't forget Azure. And it all links into an ecosystem, and they're just trying to reel in businesses into that ecosystem. The company I work for is reeled in. And that means they're not selling out to Amazon anytime soon or something. Because Amazon has all the same shit. Except maybe a Windows OS. They have Android only, I guess. Amazon? Is that correct? No, that's Google. Amazon doesn't have an OS. No, but all the other things like Azure and stuff, that's Amazon and Windows competing. Or Microsoft competing, yes. Then Microsoft has the benefit of Windows OS, I should say. Perhaps, I guess. In between, I've worked with a company that was Mac, completely Mac focused. They had a server on Mac, they had all the workstations on Mac. And when I was about to leave that company, or a couple of months before that company started to move, or at least I was out, I've seen the transition from them moving from a self-hosted Mac server, basically that was what it was, to the cloud. They went to Amazon. So I've seen all the sides of the story. Well, not all the sides, but at least I've seen a lot. You had a Mac once, Reiner. It died 2.5 years. After 2.5 years, it was running Windows on it. Yeah, that's what I did with my Mac laptop that I got from the company that I worked for as well. I installed Windows at some point. Now, I had a couple of problems back then because WSL was not a thing at that point. Still, so I couldn't run Ubuntu. And since all the stuff is Mac, Mac is sort of Linux based if you go back far enough, I guess. And it was just easier to get all this shit running in an Ubuntu environment. That's actually how I actually started to adopt Ubuntu. Because I installed Windows on a Mac. See how crazy this is? So no, then the transition to Ubuntu was made for at least my work, my work in web development. Running web servers in Ubuntu, where Mac was failing me. They also used Docker and shit, which is awful on Mac, to be honest. Strange talks for a World of Warcraft stream. Linux and shit. But yeah, again, if you want to run World of Warcraft on Linux, Reiner, you can do it. I'm sure of it. Even without testing it lately, because I think they still have the same policy going. Where if it breaks on Linux, the Blizzard guys are there to help. In the open source space. Do I want to spend half my life in WoW though? Yeah, good question. I asked the same thing when Tim and Nude were calling me back to World of Warcraft for playing hardcore. And I didn't even finish that journey yet, and now I'm already reeled into the next thing, the TBC experience. But yeah, like I said, I really want to get that experience for once, because I never got to experience it, and people say it's good. I probably judge it too early, before even trying the thing. So this is my thing now. Yeah, it's happening. Where are we at? Still need talents. So we still need to kill these fuckers. It doesn't go as smooth as I thought it would. Being higher level, killing these fuckers. The drops. Getting the drops. But it's also not been bad. We've been really hanging here. On lower level tunes. With how to say? Less killing speed. Did I pour myself this glass at 11, by the way? That's what I mean. Not binge drinking. Slowing down. Oh yeah. We got the drops. At least January 13 is the Friday. Now it's a Tuesday, right? But why are you saying that? Oh, it's not a Valheim day. Yeah, I should think about it. I'm streaming on Monday now. On Thursday they dropped the pre-patch, but are the servers going offline for the pre-patch? Do I want to stream on Monday still, like keep this going, and not deal with the pre-patch on day one, which is going to be awful, maybe, and I stream Wednesday, the day after the pre-patch, because Wednesday is already locked in. I think I'll keep Monday and Wednesday, because for me, Tim and I, it was awesome times, by the way, but we have done a couple of launches of things, like Classic in 2019, being there, queuing up and everything. While it's fun to be there, also seeing a lot of people in the world and stuff. I don't know if with pre-patch that is happening, but it's also a waste of a time. Man. You're also chasing mobs while the server is overpopulated and everything. It might be wise for me to sort of sit around that with the Monday stream and the Wednesday stream. I think I like that. At least not be at peak, if you know what I mean. And not be during when they're patching the servers or whatever. If that's a thing. If they're still patching the server at night. That could be a thing. I don't know. So the Jeffrey is not going to take on that Tuesday, I guess. No. For the portal, I don't know what the experience is with the portal when TBC comes eventually. So after the pre-patch, we have a portal that we can't step into yet, and then at some point they enable the portal. I don't think that's a patch experience, because they basically have that experience right now already locked in, maybe on the pre-patch. Maybe, perhaps. I just wonder if that portal is like going online at a certain time. I think that's what I got from watching the YouTubes. Everyone's sitting in front of the portal and then going in all together. Well, that is an event I might want to cover on stream, right? That seems awesome. If it is the way I say it is. Then you can go in with a large group of people, try to get some mobs. Everyone's going after the same mobs, of course, but then you have that start. That looks awesome. And maybe I want to lock that in, or try to lock that in. If it is possible, I will do. Not a lot of monies for either. It's all shit here. Of course, it was level 8 quest, Jeffrey. What do you think? What happened here? Huh? Is this the old shit? You're farther than this, yeah. Okay, done. Like sitting in front of an Apple store. Yeah, that's what the gate is all about. Oh, I like that. I like that. That's exactly what is happening. Fanboys sitting in front of the gate. Yeah, I don't know. The Apple Store I would not do. I'm not also the biggest fan of Apple. I did have the first iPhone though. I think I really liked the product. I actually kept iPhone on and off for the longest time. I had a Windows Phone at some point just to try it out, you know. And now Google Pixels. There we go. With the Mario front. Where's the Jeffrey walking? Holy shit. What are we doing? I'm confused that I never go... Oh! Glance the thing there. Now all the icons are off the map. Now I know what to do. So we glance the last well. Then we hunt the Kodo. And we still pick up this quest, which actually is a quest for the Undercity area. Nice. Happy to bring that. We never got to complete that one. Right to Wisdom. We need to go here, talk to the guy, kill some shit. I'm going to leave that one alone. It's fine. We're done. We're going to wrap up Mogor. And it will not be at 12, but it will be a little over 12. I'm still happy. Did something, accomplished something this stream. Eh? I'm sure we're going to accomplish it. Switch from 8 to 10. The wife got the old one. She has 2 phones. Yeah, my wife has also a lot of phones. But I also have 2 now. I had 3. We gave one to my daughter now, who is 8. She got the iPhone 8 maybe, or no, later. Maybe an 11. iPhone 11 maybe. Completely stripped down. She has a SIM in there which you can only use to call people that are linked to that SIM, like me, the wife, and grandma. She does have unlimited internet traffic for some reason, but she doesn't have really apps on there because we don't like it if she's looking at weird YouTubes and stuff, which is happening. So the first thing where we sort of block that is on the phone. And I just removed YouTube on the computer downstairs. How did I do that? I went to the Windows hosts file and I redirected www.youtube.com and youtube.be to 127.0.0.2. It's a great way to make the browsers go confused and not start up YouTube anymore. At least most browsers. Edge right now has a way around it, I think. It's no longer respecting the host file. Microsoft Edge, doing something weird. Yeah. What's the writer saying? Your Chinese phone doesn't have the Play Store, that's why. Yeah. Chinese phones with crappy old Android versions and no longer being able to install a newer Android because of I guess out of date phone hardware. Is that probably the thing? I don't know. No place like home. What do you mean? I'm not following. No place like home. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. We were here for picking up that quest and delivering nothing. At least that quest. Let's pick up the quest. Oh yeah, and we need to go to the well. If we can exit Thunderblood from here. Yeah. Pick up the quest so I don't forget. Ryan says if you get Pi-hole or Edgard, you can change DNS easy. Those are like browser plugins, right? I have something like Edgard. Maybe I have Edgard. I didn't know you could do DNS stuff in there. I will have a see. At least the family PC downstairs should have none of that shit that she can access. I don't know. Stupid YouTube videos or creepy YouTube videos or There's just a lot of nonsense on there. It's getting out of hand. It already was for years, but we've started to become more conscious of it because of her behavior, so to say.
Hello.
Until that, do us part was the quest I just accepted. Which should be in here somewhere. Oh yeah, there. That's going to the Undercity. Silver Pine. Which is a similar sound to the Barrens, I guess. Yeah. No DNS servers for your local name. Oh, managing your own DNS server. Yeah, I understand what you mean, Rainer. More options for that. I don't want to keep something up and running for that, but I understand what you mean. Yeah, okay, maybe something to look into again. Hosting my own DNS makes sense in a way. Most of it can be passed through, and then you have your exceptions. Yes. Basically what a host file does. No, you're right. But then still, I think Edge has ways around it. Edge is weird right now when it comes to respecting DNS. I think it goes to something. Fuck. In the meantime, I need to continue, guys. Yeah, the well. I think it's falling back on something Microsoft or something. DNS over HTTPS, yes. Oh yeah, with the decrypted shit. No, that's true. That's part of the problem, I guess. So it goes outside to establish a encrypted thing to do the DNS resolve, and that stuff is sort of bypassing everything that we just talked about. It's doing its own thing. Can I make this? This elevator? Can I make it? I don't think so. Oof. Yes, so I disabled indeed the DNS over HTTPS in Edge. That's actually indeed a setting. And then it still would go around anything I do in the host file. So I'm not too sure how all that goes. I think it's bypassing when it can't resolve to do a better job of serving the user. That's probably their thinking. So I understand that in a way. They're serving the client, the user, the end user. But yeah, in my case, I want to block something from the daughter, and then it's not respecting my wishes. I think that's at play. Luckily, the daughter doesn't know Edge. She's more on Chrome right now, I think. Because it's on the Windows 10 machine. Chrome and Windows 11 don't really play well together, I noticed. So my Windows 11 machine went to Edge now instead of Chrome. I should give Firefox another chance. I was a Firefox user for the longest time. Don't ask me what the exact problems were, but Chrome was just a bit better at some point. And I switched and tried Firefox every now and then, and I felt like it was same-ish in performance and shit. It could be better now, I don't know. Same understanding with Opera. I tried all these things. Opera I also tried. I was a fan of it even at some point. And then websites started breaking. If websites start breaking, then I'm gone. If other browsers do it better, sorry. I'm looking for the stuff that I need to enable here, but we can do it like this through Questy. I forgot. Fuck. Stop it. That was too close. Edge is Chrome based, yes, I know. But they have their Windows optimizations in order, I guess. Because, and maybe they do it on purpose. They're sabotaging Chrome or something, I don't know. There's something fishy going on. It's like Chrome, whenever it's enabled, it's eating up all my resources. And Edge, well, it's the same stuff. Maybe frees up the memory better. Gives back the resources, whatever. It is night and day. I kid you not. There's the elevator, Jeffrey. It's almost moving in the wrong direction. You saw that? That one is completed. Do I need to turn it in over there? Fuck. That's not fun. And then they send me over here? Or do you still need to complete this to get the Kodo? You know what? Fuck the Kodo. I'm so done with this. It's 12 o'clock. Are we? Are we going to do all that? It's midnight, man. Yeah. I know. I thought this would be it, but now they're sending me back to Bloodhof. And now thinking the one that leads to Kodo is actually... I'm pressing just buttons now, by the way. This one. This one. This quest, which tells me to go there to talk to the guy that I talked already to, but I didn't have it on me. I just forgot to bring that quest when he went there and delivered the pre-quest. The completionist in me is now like, Jeffrey, you did it wrong, you need to fix it. It's like, talk, run over there, hopefully not fight too much, talk, do the Kodo. I said I can overextend till 1 o'clock. Eh? That's what I said. I took this one slow. I actually feel better now. There was a moment earlier tonight I was like really feeling the boost creeping in. I might have a double tongue going somewhat still, but at least tonight my mind is clear. I can do my thing. It's the second wind, I call it. Where you should be sleeping, and all of a sudden you're like, bam, locked in, go. Speaking of FPS's, back in the day, I will help you speed up a little. Time for bed here. Okay, man. Good night, Reiner. Thanks for hanging out, man. It was nice. Yeah, just having a little bit of a chat. I think you were the only guy. Well, Nutter was there. You guys were the only two guys chatting. I know there were more people watching, but lurkers be lurkers. That's fine. Is all good. I'm actually not that big on chat, but I like to keep doing this. You know, learn it. When I say not big on chat, I don't mean I'm antisocial or something. It's more when I'm playing the game, I'm not busy with chat. I'm busy with chat. I'm not busy with the game. So it's not even a social thing. It's more a dual wielding thing. That's it. So I want to learn. Yeah, that's how many players do it. I'm training the maze right now. You can see that over here. I have a lot of chat going anyway, so pulling up the chat window. So yeah, that's going on. In the meantime, that you're not thinking, why he's not in bear. If I'm in bear, my weapon doesn't train. Rite of Wisdom. Cave over there. Aroma freak. Noxdru, a druid. Radu2, a druid. It's a lot of people playing my class. How it is divided. Depending on the race you take, you can only select so many classes. But a druid can become a shaman and a warrior. Do I miss one? Probably. But not a rogue. Anyway, there's a shaman. There's an orc. he's catching up on the Taran quest. Tot ziens, Reiner. Slaap lekker, jongen. What's the Dutch for the German for that? I don't know. Sleep tight. Let's keep it English. Yes, I dropped my English, my German classes. Yes. Looking back, I regret. Why is it not popping? Oh, there. Never mind. Cheers, Reiner. Oh man, what a night. Looking forward to come do the Wednesday's plays. So on Wednesday, I've said it before stream, but let me advertise it again in case someone is skipping around. More people are watching now anyhow. So not tomorrow, but the day after. Well, it's basically already Tuesday now. So tomorrow, no, Wednesday at 9-ish, maybe earlier. I don't know. We'll continue this journey. I'm just so looking forward to it because it will be like the first time for me. Like we did a test stream on Wednesday last time, which was just in the afternoon testing some things, and my stream was not good yet, and whatever. But I'm just looking forward to doing like waking up, bringing the kids to school, and then sit down and play World of Warcraft on stream. It's been on my mind already for ages when I was playing this for the hardcore stuff that we did. It never came through, I guess. And just looking forward to the experience, I don't know. I do have to prep. How are we going to do it with the coffee? Yeah, I'm going to put some how do you call them? The thermos? Thermos? No. Thermal cans? I don't know. The things that keep the water warm. Yes, those. And my instant coffee, of course. Oh yeah. Should keep us going. I might even run to Berns tonight. To do so, I will refill my glass one more time with something from downstairs. And then that is it. Because it's already midnight. Office is starting at 9. But the kids need to be in school at 8. No, that's not true. 8:20. But preparations for that starts at 7 if I'm lucky. 6 if I'm not lucky. It depends when they wake up. And the wife's alarm is 5:30. So making it this late is like 4.5 hours of sleep. It's just not enough. I know. Something that hopefully changes over time. Because I'm a night owl and I like being out this late. I like it. Also something to respect, right? Just chilling. By myself. Well, with chat. But not with the hectics of the family life going on. It's just good times. Need that as well. To function, basically. wonder how what they're doing. Marathon. The hardcore guys. Maybe Andy is still streaming on Twitch. Tim is leveling his toon. Probably. I miss out on all of that. Doing Mulgore. But this is important. Documenting the journey of this toon all the way into TBC for the first time. And at 40 we get some new quests, it seems. It's also new content. I say 40, but could be earlier even, but in the zone called? This one. I think the quests are over here in Dusseldorf Mars. I'm hoping to get this toon as close to doing those quests as possible when the TBC patch drops. That's already next week. It's going to be hard. Not sure how we are going to do that. We're not going to do that, probably. Then just hoping the TBC patch stays for a bit. It's my personal wish, actually. Okay, journey into Thunderbluff. I think then the follow-up is the Kodo. Archimedia, something? Archia? I should lock it into my mind now what the Kodo is called. It's awful, man. I've played this so many times and I still can't pronounce the Kodo. The master Kodo in this area. It's not even an elite Kodo, it's a named Kodo. It has a ton of help though if you take it on lower difficulties, on lower levels I mean. Tough one. Right now, totally fine, 12. There's a lot of completed quests in the log, by the way. Including some Ragefire Chasm shit. Which basically is on the map for Wednesday. Hopefully I can follow with Wailing Caverns as well during the same stream. I really hope that. Should be possible. I mean, the XP flies in your face when you're doing dungeons anyway. Oh, I was thinking that's the Kodo. Dungeons is really fast leveling normally. And then if quests also start becoming green, you sort of tick them off really fast as well. It's usually also good XP. Kill some stuff on the way, blah blah blah. Then I think we can make a lot of headways in the stream on Wednesday. We should be able to. Funny enough, lost all viewership I think. At this point. Like everyone going to bed. That's fine. Anyone who watched this during the stream, thank you. Anyone who's watching this as a thought after the fact, thank you as well. Stick around. We're finishing up the journey till the point where we pick up again on Wednesday. I have a playlist in the description. Not yet. I should put it there. Otherwise, it's on the channel, of course. Collecting these playlists, these live streams in the playlist. So we have like a coherent journey of the Jeffrey, of the Abracadabra dude, on his journey through experience TBC for the first time. And I know these early explorations. I've seen it also a ton of times already. So ashamed that I died 2 times tonight. Oh fuck. So ashamed. A little bit of I squeezed some wine out of the bottle still to get the throat lubricated or something. Doesn't work. The cough has been annoying later in the evening. Probably from talking and maybe also drinking. I don't know. Kind of want to see what the guys are doing. it's kind of hard. Playing and then also watching a Twitch quickly. I can do it on multiple screens, of course, but then I can't lock you guys in on that. So we need to do that. We need to do those things while chilling in a main town or on a flight pad flying or something. It's better. Reading chat, you guys can't. Ha. It's actually not that bad. Normally chat can be horrible, but things will change when we get to Baron's, I'm going to assume. It's not that I'm against Baron's chat, by the way, don't get me wrong. It's just you have to be careful with YouTube sometimes. But some things are grey area, sometimes are not done, you know. And even chat, the YouTube AI picks up on it. And we are responsible, of course, for what is on screen. As a streamer or content creator. So, yeah, I guess it can get ugly. Where is this thing delivered? Yeah. Hey. Snowball? Funny. For some reason, oh, it's there. I thought it was not on my map. I didn't see it. I'm drunk. Definitely.
I am Cairn, chief of the Bloodwolf Foreign.
Ara Shia. Lock it in your mind, Jeffrey. So, overlooking the sort of the same side. No, it's not the same side. Oh well, we're doing sort of the same thing. Overlooking the world. Last time we had sort of a sunset going. Now it's dark. And foggy. Foggy. Just, I don't know. Clouds. Jeffrey. Back in a sec. Okay. Let's finish this. I didn't think it would take so long. Getting out of Mulgore. Holy shit. Hey, Mage Portal. We talked about it earlier on the stream, so it's like, bring it up when we see it. Yes. Still Wildman Cleansing. That is, of course, the quest in Bloodhof. Crossroads. Kill the Kodo. Raise Fire Chasm. Barons. What's that one? Also Barons? Crossroads, yes, the Barons. And Undercity. Okay. So that's all stuff we can finish up on the next stream. Get that XP meter going, basically. It's our quest complete. Yep. Little heads up, I hear my son. This could be an unplanned moment that I have to maybe check in on him. Could be he's looking for the toilet. I better go check. He's 4 and sometimes accidents. Yeah? Be right back. False alarm. He's talking in his sleep. Yeah, that can also happen. Okie dokes, the big Kodo. And then we're done with Mulgore. It's perfect for the stream to finish there. Don't expect it to be hard. Tonight I've been surprised every now and then. Especially with chatting and playing. Messes you up. Well, if you don't have the bandwidth for it, it messes you up, yes. Get both of these fuckers on me. I tried to go in between. You saw me do that. I'm one with Mulgore, so to say. Okay. Now we have, thanks to Questy, an idea what the route is. How this Kodo walks. I think we go counterclockwise, if I'm not confused. I've even seen it spawn over there, like really spawn. But it could be it could spawn randomly at different positions along the route. That's possible. Not too sure about that. I just know I've been camping it in this area when it died. And then usually I was right. And the time I wasn't right, I was probably blaming it on bad respawn timers or something, you know? So yeah, this is the area. I sort of camped her here. Normally. But now with the information from Questy, we're going to go loop-de-loop. And run the other way, because actually also the surface seems quiet. More quiet than earlier, right? Everyone has gone to bed. It's like I have the place for myself. So the chances that this Kodo is dead is less. And then this fucker can be just patrolling its route, as is indicated by... I do wonder, is this a patrol route? Or is this an area? It can be in between this border. Questy doesn't tell me. I don't know. I'm interpreting it as a patrol route. Because basically this code is like patrolling the area. It's probably alongside that line and not randomizing in between or something. It's an educated guess. Oops. Went off the line. Sort of on it, but just making sure it didn't walk over here somewhere. Now we're really on it. Okay. Going back to the Wednesdays streams again. It will be so much fun for me personally to explore it during daylight, you know? I really like that. I've seen this the state of the game, the dark, I guess, too much lately. Because that's the only time I get to play as a dad. For the most part. He's only level 11? Really? I thought it would be way more difficult. Okay. Getting my bear and we go lock it in. Yeah. So easy. Okay. Win for the Jeffrey. Mom. I didn't get it? Was this a normal Kodo? Jesus. I mistaken normal Kodo for Arashia. Yes, that's why it was also so easy. He was all alone. Normally they run in packs. I didn't read the name. My mistake. I suck. It was not the Kodo. No. Jesus. Arishia. It was practice. I meant to do that, yeah. I meant to kill the Kodo. Just wanted to see if I can do the real deal. What level is it actually? I was already confused, like it is level 11. But is it just level 12? Did I previously just try to do it on level 10 or something and then it's like awful? Oh well. I think we went our rounds now and we didn't see it. Arishia. I almost want to go back to my combat log. You guys didn't see that I checked combat log, but I checked if the guy that attacked me was named Arishia. It was called Thunder. Okay, coming back. Kodobu. Not Thunder Jeffrey. So, leads me to believe I had the wrong target. Yes. Would be silly if it wasn't. The log says so. Oh man. I actually tried to get out of the way of all this shit, but they keep coming. I should make a compilation video. Hardcore player keeps dying on softcore. Something in that vein. There's probably a better angle even to find. Just queue up all these clips of me dying tonight, but also the close calls from the previous stream, which is kind of sad that I didn't record this one either. Now the previous stream I also didn't record. This one as well, not. So I'm kinda sort of dependent on the YouTube gods in terms of how well the video is that I download from the platform in order to get an edit done on something like that. Oh fuck. The quality is usually not that great. Maybe for this stream it is, because I upped my game streaming. The previous stream is horrible, quality-wise. I'm technically on the wrong line. These guys. Keeping an eye out for a Kodo, but I don't see Kodos. There's just none. All Kodos went to bed. Like Reiner in chat. Okay, I'm a bit too much inwards, which does give me the opportunity to check the left, of course. But let's just make sure it's not pulling a really wide angle here and I run by it, not seeing it on the high ground. There will be someone in chat now. This timestamp, you saw it already. Well, I didn't see it already, but it was in camera and I missed it. Can happen. It's actually a bit of homework for you guys. Huh? Where did Jeffrey fuck up? Because I should have seen it by now. Where the fuck is it? Unless this questy nonsense is not 100%. That can really happen. I think it's this line is drawn by someone. Can they have it wrong? Can the thing spawn besides it walk a different direction at some points, depending on how RNG is. I could have looked at the data. Is there a possibility that access to the data when doing Questy? I don't know. Because then it would be more accurate, unless Blizzard has changed something from that moment the data was collected. I am not very enjoying this. Almost have a feeling that indeed that we passed it and I didn't see it. Or did I kill Aurechia as codable? The server was confused. And then long respawn time or something. Yeah. It's so stupid. There should be more Kodo patrols even. And I don't see them. Maybe they really did go to sleep. Eh? It is possible. The game works like that. I can't remember hunting Kodo after 12. Okay, promising. Oh, this is the thing. Now the Shia is not amongst them. I mean, there's like a little party going. I was expecting to see this one earlier already. And sometimes, of course, Arashia can be like with them temporarily when their patrols line up. But officially it's not part of that pack. Oh man, I thought this would have been faster. Hey, see how easy it is to miss. We were in the area. Maybe I was distracted with the other coders, but fuck, it was in the area. Prowlers, fuck off, please. What's the level on this thing? Oh, it's also 11. I've said nothing. I think this one is just a bit harder. I will, though, go full bear on it. If I could. I just wasted all my mana. Bear, please. I actually thought it was there was like a tense moment. In the end, the fight is super simple, but after tonight, so I'm scared to being run over by wolves and whatever. We're done. Hearthstone. Turn it in. I said Baron's Walk, maybe? Maybe. Is there anyone in chat still? To keep me occupied? Eh? If so, let me know. Then we'll have a walk to the Barrens crossroads together. I can fly the first bit. Oh. So then it's easy. No, wait. No, I'm not going to fly. Pick up. Turn in. Quest turn in. In Bloodhof. I was reading chat for a bit. You saw earlier Onyxia, layer 2, blah blah blah. And chat is going crazy. They all want an invite to layer 2. But they don't understand how it works. In Classic, when you turn in Onyxia, you need to know which layer is free, which layer doesn't have a countdown. Because if you turn it in at the same layer that someone else earlier already put in the head, the Onyxia buff doesn't trigger. That's how we get fluke Onyxias at some point. So, when you turn in the quest, you need to know which layer is free, which is reset. You can turn in the head there and get the buff. That was what my message was. I want to disable that. But many people see that because of the add-on, and they're all like, invite me to layer 2 because Onyxia is going to reset there. They think they get the buff. It's just a reset. People can turn in the buff after the reset on that layer. But at any time they can turn it in on any layer. And plus, you get the buff on all layers. So there is no need to panic. They don't know how the game works right now. There must be some, I don't know, maybe some earlier classic knowledge lingering there. People are like, I need to move to layer 2, get the buff. Onyxia buff is quite fun, I have to say. I really enjoy having that buff, especially on lower level tunes, because you get a attack power that is just insane. I was at my Druid trainer, but I don't need to be. I'm a Druid trainer. I need to be at the. What is his rank actually? He's like the chief, the main guy of the Thunderbluff, right? Of the Torrents. Does he have a rank? Special name, Chieftain or something? Hi, Chieftain. Okay, yeah.
Take heart, young boy.
I guess my mind started clinking together right before I logged in. Yeah. Oh man, so much shit to sort out next time. Maybe I'll do that off stream. Empty my bags this time off stream. That is definitely a big upgrade. Holy shit. That thing is awesome. Let's enhance it. Where are my light armor kits? Did I sell them? I sold them, right? I must have. I don't see them anymore. Fuck. They're gone. Or I'm stupid. Oh. Nice one. Let me see if it's still on buyback or something. Jesus.
What brings you here?
No.
Walk with the earth, mother.
Try bank. Where are my armor kits? Could also make one. Open on skill up.
What brings you here?
Found them.
Go in peace.
Double checking if everything has an armor kit. No, I have one more. I'm bringing the armor kits. Fuck that.
Be careful.
Oops. It's really important. Min-maxing. Final act of the night. Crossroads. From Crossroads we can still go to Silver Pine instead. I think just having that walk with my last bit of wine, lock that in, be in bed before 1. All good. Oh yeah. What is Tim doing? Twitch. Timoted. I should have his stream open at all times actually. I keep closing it. So new to the Two Push Brothers channel. Tim is my brother. Played a lot of games together. Right now we are sort of scattered in World of Warcraft. We're doing our own things in there. I'm curious what he's doing. Hillsbred, right? Yeah. Did he level up already? He was 30 earlier in the night. 29? I'm confused. Reiner said he was 30 at the start of his stream. And how am I doing on the walk-ins, by the way? Whew. We're still on the road. We're going to traverse this patch with enemies now. So maybe watching Tim is not a good idea. Yeah. Okay. He's chatting. Standing still. I can't judge. Tonight I've been not technically standing still, but sometimes like moving in the wrong locations. Chatting. Just distracted like fuck. I'm looking at his XP bar now and he's close to 30, right? Oh, ish. Okay. But now I wonder what it was at the start of the stream, yeah. He's upset I can't hear what he's saying. Now, I'm closing his stream. Yes, he's on Twitch. Timotet. I have to talk really silent now. The family's up. I wonder who. And if they're coming, are they coming here? I don't know. Might be my son from earlier. I guess it's safe in this pond over here. I'll check what's happening. Keeping my voice down. Stealth? Oh, you don't have stealth. Ha! Back in a sec. Okay. Earlier we already had, like, is the little guy, my son, 4-year-old, is it him? Is he awake? Does he need to pee or something? That's a thing lately. So I tried to assist him earlier, already. But I went to his bedroom and he was like asleep. But I think it was already a thing then. So I've just now helped him over to the toilet. He was sleep drunk. But happy we got that out of the way. No wet bed tomorrow, hopefully. It's a phase. It's a phase. The kids get older. They grow out of it, of course. Yes. Leaving Mulgore. That was on the agenda tonight. Finally going to do it. No talent points left to spend. Quest log. Looking good. Some shit to turn in. Including quest to Undercity. Which I think I will do. So I can work on the leather workings for my my feral forms. Yes. Bear, essentially, that's the first thing, of course. Benefits from strength. So the thing I'm looking for is Murloc stuff. 2 recipes we can buy in Silver Pine, if we're lucky. Yeah, what should I think? Where's the audio? And then he attacks me. Bye. Now the question is, of course, can the Jeffrey make it to the crossroads or will he die? It's always a fun thing. Well, I've done it a ton of times on hardcore. It should be fine. We can do this. It's funny how it says already current layer 6, but I don't have Guldies to interact with. So there's a plugin to layer swap. This thing's of course unrelated. It just needs to know which layer you're on. And it gets it from Nova buffs. This one. Whatever. Silly plugins. I'm not a fan of all these things, but they are handy in a way. I guess. I didn't use it in 2019. No plugins for Jeffrey. But my friends are using them and guilds require them sometimes even. So you start to get locked in at some point. Just needs to happen. Yeah, we can't fly there. I have no quest to pick up here. We've been here. I tapped the flight pad already. So just to have to walk and then crossroads, yes, and probably lock off there. I think. I want to continue, but like I said, it's 4.5 hours of sleep. I think if I go to bed now, it only becomes worse after that. You know, it's too late, man. It's too late. We really should get to bed. I feel a bit tipsy, not tired though. Still, I have a long day. I need to quit. Chat is still going crazy over this Onyxia thing. It's crazy. And now I'm in Barrens. I can show you. Need layer 2. We are all in 4. Dynamite 4. This is the Barrens. But the same thing was already happening in Thunderbluff City Chat, which is connected to Orgrimmar, I think. They're all highly confused how this works, I guess. I'm surprised. I think the people on the hardcore servers have it locked in, for the most part. Except maybe a new player, 1 or 2, here and there, that we have to educate. On hardcore, they also use the site when buffs or something, on whenbuff.com, to see when then someone can queue up the next Onyxia drop or the next Ren drop or whatever on that site. And for the European hardcore servers, that's completely dialed in. Everyone puts it on there, so that Jeffrey can, for his hardcore character, can go on that site, see when the next Onyxia buff is, the next Rend buff, the next what's the other one, Zandalar. Usually there's a slot where they drop all 3 triple buffs, and then the whole guilds get the guilds get ready with mages and warlocks and whatever. Everyone's there picking up all the buffs, and it's a happening. It's an event, you know. And then I checked this server. I can probably pull it up if I don't get freaking stabbed by the elite alliance patrol, right? That's the thing. Whenbuff.com. Hopefully no silly. Oh fuck. No silly commercials. Browser does a good job of blocking them. This is Thunderstrike. This is a server. It had 1 CG buff. Holy shit! It was completely empty for me the last week. So this is the server I'm currently on. It had 1 buff scheduled. Then everyone using the site knows, go there for the Zandalar whatever buff, right? Now on hardcore, this is what it looks like. This was basically Monday, right? Now they only have a rent on Tuesday and Wednesday, but believe me, tomorrow these slots will fill up. It's just nice getting world buffs, right? It's a thing now. I got addicted to it in hardcore. And then the guilds on this server just don't do it. Well, aside from this one, props to them. I could probably look up the guild that did it. Actually, I clicked it away. Fuck. Now on that site you can also go into the deeper statistics of who put up the buff, when, which guild, who's the dropper even, if they apply that information, if they supply that information. So you can chat to the guy that's doing the drop. Oh, it's kind of cool what the community comes up with. They should use this site also here on this server. I have to educate the guild or something to do this. I've been actually already sniping. I'm guildless with this character right now. I've been sniping like you can the WoW tab here. You guys can see me type here. Yes. For example, who is doing Molten Core right now? That's kind of important, you know. Well, right now, no people. Well, I have hits. Early in the night, I get hits. And then there is 1 or 2 groups going to Molten Core. And then I'm checking these raids. And then you hope like there's like a guild that does Molten Core as a guild, you know. That's a good guild. That's one you want to apply to. There's none. It's all bug already. I think this is might be a thing because of TBC. They're just not doing it anymore. It's done. So sad. But yeah, using that tactic in TBC, maybe I can find a good guild. Maybe that's also part why the one buff, the Ven buff, the site that I just showed, is not working for the server. They're maybe just done with it and waiting for TBC. Thinking about it a bit longer just now. Yes, that makes sense. What's the... We have a lot of turn-ins. Let's do that first. Before we call it. Maybe you can even get a ding.
Strength and honor.
Too much to ask, probably. Yeah, goes too slow.
Strength.
I would like to have like a low level quest. Disrupt the Texas level 12. If there's something else lower, I will pick it up.
Blood and thunder.
Because we're going Undercity first, and then if these quests are turning green, I need to come back here and pick them up. Do as much quests as possible, so to say. So what's these are 1's11. Oh yeah. This one asks us to go to Ratchet. Yes. If this gloss allows it to go to Ratchet, but I don't think so. It's done. My voice is also giving out.
Expecting you. Go.
This is the Heights quest still. It requires us to go back to Ton Bluff. So we have a delivery to Ratchet and delivery to Thunder Bluff. Not the most exciting missions.
Stronghold.
It's great if you are streaming and blabbing though.
Go forth to victory.
For a small fee, blah blah blah. Yes, I also have my waypoint still there, so I can misuse that maybe. I'll set it here. We'll set the waypoint here. So this will be the base of operations for now-ish. But it will change to Undercity really soon. Or maybe it's the next thing on the agenda. I have to think about that. Depending on these things I spend, though. So, not going to think about it tonight. Thank you guys. It's been a journey. We finally got out of Mulgore. Fuck. This stream is like 5? Oh, almost 6 hours? I'm surprised. I'm really surprised. So my total playtime? 9 hours and 7 minutes. That's abnormal how long that is. Like I said, 4 or 5 hours I get out of Mulgore. Solo. Without chat. Oh well, I've been half-assing it, I guess. I can't wait for TBC though. So, let's do a. Oh yeah. Checking my eyes. How well's the wine treating me? Eh? It's bedtime. 4.5 hours to go, and the wife is up, and then somewhat behind that, the Jeffrey's up, taking care of the kids. Probably have a nap. Record a little video for the Retro channel. Level up with the Jeffrey. Link will be in the description later, I hope, if I think about it. Wednesdays, we continue this journey. It will be a during the day experience. So who can join? Please join. We'll have some hanging out and have some fun. Yes. Thank you for watching and see you in the next one. Cheers.